Drivers, behind the line. Drivers, behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing.
Test, test, 1, 2. Test, test, 1, 2. Let's kick off qualification match number 1. Over on the Red Alliance is 85-88.
From Morris County Vocational School of Technology in Denville, New Jersey, it's the Tech Devils.
In the middle, we have 303.
From right here in Bridgewater, New Jersey, it's the Test Team.
And on the far side here, coming in from outer space, it is 316.
From Carneys Point, New Jersey, it's the Lunatics.
Let's take a little swim over to the Blue Alliance here with 81-17.
From Easton Area High School in Easton, Pennsylvania, it's the Easton Robo Rovers.
In the middle, we have 70-45.
From Morris Catholic High School in Denville, New Jersey, it's the MC Crusaders.
And finally, last but certainly not least, it is 87-71.
From Pioneer Academy in Wayne, New Jersey, it's Piotech.
We are a go for qualification match 1. Drivers, please stand behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And the 2025 RoboCon Robo Rumble is officially underway here with match 1, starting as always with 15 seconds of autonomous. Scoring going on both sides of the field. Team 316, the Lunatics, down on red, doing multiple autonomous scores. Remember, no human input for any of these robots. Looks like some teams did cross the line, scored a few park points down on blue, and that sound means that it is time for teleoperated. For the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds of this match, teams will have human control of their robots. 70-45, MC Crusaders getting some coral from that human player loading station, looking to score it up high, and they do. Over on red, Team 303 letting go of a piece of algae, looking to score that coral in the center of the reef, and they do. Team 316 scoring an algae up high onto their barge, followed quickly by a piece of coral directly onto their reef. 85-88, the Tech Devils scoring one down low. There is an extra ranking point if they can score multiple coral across all levels of the reef, which is why you will not always see teams going for the highest possible point. That is another coral from 316 over on red, down on blue. Teams continuing to move coral from their human player station to the reef. Team 70-45 MC Crusaders scoring up high yet again, while their partners 81-17 looking to score as well. And it looks like we've got some defense going on. 85-88, the Tech Devils on red, playing some defense, trying to prevent 70-45 from collecting that coral. Current score, red with 81, blue with 45, but we'll see what happens. And that sonar ping, as always, means that it is time for the endgame period. Start getting ready to see robots moving over to the barge and hanging on the cages. And that's the match. Official scores for that match coming up now. The Red Alliance takes the win. Red with an event high score of 104 to Blue's 54. The Red Alliance achieving 4 ranking points, 1 for the reef. That means that they got enough coral onto the reef for an extra ranking point, as well as 3 ranking points for the win. Now, for analysis of that match, let's head over to the sports desk. Take it away, fellas.
Hey, thanks for that introduction, Ben and Paige. We're over here at the sports desk. My name's Eric, and join with me is Daniel.
Daniel, how you doing? Good to be with you.
We got a really exciting event here, RoboCon. Have you gotten a chance to take a look at this flyer? There is so much going on here. It's such an exhibition of science and technology.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you know what some of the stuff we got going on here?
All right, I helped coordinate some of this.
Oh,
and,
did you?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, what we have here is basically a festival of STEM, robotics and STEM. This is the 3rd year for RoboCon this year. We've got 24 teams activated this year, 18 from New Jersey, 3 from New York, 2 from Pennsylvania, and 1 all the way from Maryland, Garrett Coalition.
Wow, very cool. And I think at New York we have representatives from the city and the state as well. So
yes.
We got a lot of folks coming over to just visiting, just seeing what we've got going on over here at RoboCon.
Yeah, far and wide, representing Mid-Atlantic first.
Yeah. So we got a lot of events going on. Obviously we have the event going on behind us, but also on this floor and the floor above us, we have a lot of showcases and exhibitions for really just what we have here in science and technology, anything involving STEM. So we're excited to really see what goes on here.
Absolutely. In addition to that, this is a big event for Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts.
Mm-hmm.
There are over 180 Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts coming here to earn STEAM badges.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, all sorts of different activities for them to take part in, including robot driving. And if anyone is interested in robot driving, anyone can, adults included.
Adults included.
Yeah, if you check out the map, you can find out where you can drive a robot yourself.
Oh, fantastic.
Right.
I remember driving back when I was a student, but I think I'm a little rusty on that aspect of things.
And we'll see more of that from a lot of the mentors, see how rusty they are as well tomorrow morning.
Yeah, so we're going to be talking, filling the air as the teams get ready for their next matches. Come back in a few minutes and we'll be ready for match 2.
Looking forward to it.
Yep.
All right, let's get into match number 2. Over here is 4361.
From Roxbury High School in Roxbury Township, New Jersey, it's Robotics.
In the middle, we have 10600.
From Edison, New Jersey, it's Two Steps Ahead.
And finally, we have 1626.
From Metuchen, New Jersey, it's Falcon Robotics.
Let's swim over to the Blue Alliance with 8630.
From College of Chief Patterson Charter School, it's Phoenix of Prey.
In the middle, slithering all the way from Maryland, it is 1629.
From Northern and Southern High Schools in Garrett County,
And finally,
Maryland.
it is 1676.
From Pascack Valley Regional High School in Montvale, New Jersey, it's the Pascack Pioneers.
Have a thumbs up for this match. Drivers, oh, never mind. I lied, sorry. Okay, now we are good. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, cannonball!
And match number 2 is underway, as always, with 15 seconds of autonomous. Teams on both sides moving out of that initial starting zone to score a few points, while teams on the blue alliance, 1676 Pascack Pioneers, and I can't quite see the number, and Team 1, 1629, are scored for autonomous, way up high with no human input. But now that bell means that it is time for teleoperated period. That is when human drivers step forward to take control of their robots. 1676 and 1629, Gakko from Maryland, moving rapidly to score up high, down on red. 1626 Falcon Robotics. They've got a piece of coral. Looks like they're going to start playing some defense. Seems like all the action in this match is over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, with 1629 scoring a piece of algae directly into their barge. Gakko scoring another coral up high. 8630, Phoenix of Prey, who is a blue robot, despite some of the red bumpers, if that's confusing you. It's all good. They're looking to get in on the action. 1626 doing some defense against 1629. 1629 snags the coral. 1676 Pascack Pioneers goes up but gets a near miss. Approximately 50 seconds left in this match. At the 40-second mark, red has 11 points, blue has 94. And down on red, there's some action as 4361 Robotics has started moving. They're looking to pick up a piece of algae, and they have successfully pulled that off the reef. An important point to note, folks, is that coral on the reef does not count as scored if it is in contact with algae. So clearing off that algae is very important. And with 10 seconds remaining, we're about to see some bots try to climb. Robotics looks like they're going to try to climb. They got 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. Robotics is in the air. And that's the match. Stay tuned for the official scores. official scores for that last match coming up now. And the Blue Alliance takes the win. Final score, red with 25, blue with 116. The Red Alliance achieved the autonomous ranking point, while the Blue Alliance did not achieve any of the bonus ranking points, but they do get 3 ranking points for the win. And for an analysis of that last match, let's head over to the sports desk.
Hey, thanks, Ben, for that. Again, we're back over here at the sports desk, and now that was a crazy match of just first robotics. Right.
You can see quite a few things going on. Teams are getting back into the swing of it. It's been a few months since anyone has really competed in this arena.
Hey, sorry about that. Some technical difficulties here. All right, now we got the thumbs up. You guys can hear us all good. So, yeah, that was a match of first robotics.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff, right? A lot of these teams haven't really touched their robots much, and definitely not competed in quite a few months. So they're getting their sea legs back, if you will.
Yeah, that's one of the really cool things about off-season events is that it's a really good opportunity for new students to try some new roles or anything like that. In preparation for the next season, so...
Right, and if they haven't, they just got something figured out at the end of the competition season, they can implement that again here.
Yeah, absolutely. So this one, the competition we're seeing behind us is one of the branches of a program, First Robotics. I know I've been involved in First, for goodness, about at least 10 years right now. How about you?
It's been about 3 years.
3 years.
I started as a mentor and now work with the foundation that funds the team.
Yeah, so tell me a little bit, if you're coming off of 3 years or so, what exactly is First Robotics?
Well, FIRST is actually an acronym for Inspiration and Recognition of Science and Technology. And this was founded decades ago by Dean Kamen, famous inventor.
Segway, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Right, and quite a few other medical devices.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
Amongst those
everyone
suite
knows the Segway. Yeah, yeah. Now, this is it is really for giving kids an opportunity to not only build robots and learn science, technology, engineering, but also it puts forth gracious professionalism and cooperation. So it really focuses on kids working together as a team and working with other teams.
Sure.
And you see there's 6 teams there, 3 on 3, and now each 3 robots, they're working together on that match. Now all of those will get scrambled, so who you were playing in this match, you might be on the same team with on another match.
Yes, that's an interesting design of the way that the match system kind of works, is that you could be working with one team one match, and 5 matches later, that team you were working with, you might be playing against them.
Yeah, so working well with others and cooperating in a competition really helps out.
Yeah, so what are some of the things that you can really learn here in this program? I mean, there's a swath of electrical stuff, mechanical, computer-aided design and everything.
Right.
Do you see that?
Absolutely. Every year, the first announces what the game design is going to be for that year. And all the kids get together with their mentors and start ideating, brainstorming. How can we solve this challenge, this function of the game? And they start with prototyping, and then go into CAD designing, and then prototyping in physical form. And you've got the software team, the programmers who are they're programming the different aspects of it. The mechanical team is building this, and the electrical team is figuring how to wire it up. And then you've also got other like sub-teams such as social media and business and the impact.
Okay, very cool. Anything else to kind of close us out?
Well, there's also a big focus on community organization and community involvement, where all of these teams really have to do outreach to their community and promote STEM as a volunteer thing to underserved communities and really try and do sustainable volunteer functions.
Well, that's really cool. I think we're good to throw it over back to the field. I think they're ready for the next match.
Very good.
All right, thank you, Sports Desk. We love hearing from you guys. Please give a warm round of applause for them. All right, and let's kick off match number 3. On this red alliance, we have 25-59.
From Dowpin County Technical School in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, it's Normality 0.
In the middle, we have 31-42.
From Newton High School in Newton, New Jersey, it's Aperture.
And finally, we have 12-79.
From Immaculata High School in Somerville, New Jersey, it's Cold Fusion.
Coming over here to the Blue Alliance, we have 5-5-5.
From Montclair High School in Montclair, New Jersey, it's Montclair Robotics.
In the middle, we have 90-15.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, it's Questionable Engineering.
And finally, last but not least, with their amazing diving gear, we have 87-14.
From Donovan Catholic High School in Toms River, New Jersey, it's Robo Griffins.
We have a thumbs up, which means we are ready to begin the match. Drive team, please stand behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, dive.
And match number 3 is underway. Robots on both sides of the field moving to score points autonomously with no human input. We have 2 robots who have moved over on red outside that parking zone, scoring a few points initially, while down on blue, 555 Montclair Robotics and their partner, 9015 Questionable Engineering, executing some complicated commands to score up high early. That bell, of course, means that it is now time for the teleoperated period. Human beings taking control of their robots for the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Lots of action down here on the red side of the field. Cold Fusion looking to take some algae down. That is important because, as I've said before, coral scored onto the reef while algae is there, or in contact with algae, does not count as scored for points. And Cold Fusion's alliance partner, 3142 Team Aperture, puts a piece of coral up high, looks to go get another. Let's check out the blue side of the field. 8714 Robo Griffins, looking to try to dislodge some algae, while their partners, 9015 Questionable Engineering, gets a piece of coral from their human player station, scoring down low. And 555 Montclair Robotics looks to, it's hard to tell from this angle, looks to dislodge some algae, make more room for coral to be scored. Down on red, Cold Fusion continuing to score algae into their barge as their alliance partners, Normality 0, score up high with a piece of coral. As we get to the 45-second mark, It is close. Red with 65 points, but blue in the lead with 82. (90-15) scoring low. Blue Alliance seems to have a strategy of scoring across, trying to aim for that reef ranking point. That sonar ping means that it is endgame. Last 20 seconds, get ready to start seeing teams climb. 25-59 is in the air. We'll see if they're high enough to qualify for hanging points. And that's the match. Very close towards the end. We'll see how that works out when the official scores are released. Official scores coming up now. And the Red Alliance takes the win. Final score, red with 107, blue with 102. Closest match of the day so far. And the Red Alliance walks away with 4 ranking points. They get the autonomous ranking point as well as the 3 ranking points for the win. And now, to learn more about this year's game, Reefscape, let's look at the game animation.
Welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition game, Reefscape, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by harvesting algae, seeding coral on their reef, and returning to their barge to ascend to the ocean's surface. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Prior to the start of the match, teams can choose to hang a shallow cage or a deep cage on their barge. Robots start each match at their starting line and may be preloaded with 1 coral. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave the starting line, remove algae from their reef, and place coral on their reef. If all enabled robots on an alliance leave the starting line and score at least 1 coral in auto, the alliance earns the auto ranking point. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the match, drivers control their robot. Robots can place algae in their net and collect coral from human players at their coral station to place on their reef. Coral placed higher on the reef are worth more points. If an alliance can score enough coral on all 4 levels, they will earn an additional ranking point. Robots can also deliver algae to their processor. Once processed, the algae can be taken by the opposing human player and scored into the net. When 2 algae are delivered to each processor, both alliances earn a co-op point. The co-op point reduces the number of coral needed on the reef to earn the ranking point and influences a team's rank in the tournament. As time runs out, robots race back to their barge to hang on their cage and ascend to the ocean surface. Points are awarded to robots that can hang on a shallow cage, and even more points are awarded to robots that can hang on a deep cage. An alliance that scores enough barge points will earn the barge ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
All right, teams, looks like we're going to have qualification match number 4. Let's come over here to our Red Alliance, introducing 6897.
From East Brunswick High School in East Brunswick, New Jersey, it's Astrea Robotics.
In the middle, we have 369.
From William and Grady Career in Tech High School in Brooklyn, New York, it's High Voltage Robotics.
And finally, with the New York representation, it is 6911.
From Tappan Zee High School in Orangeburg, New York, it's SoBots.
All right, coming here to the Blue Alliance, we have 6587.
Sorry, Mr. From Metuchen High School in Metuchen, New Jersey, it's Metuchen Momentum.
In the middle, we have 8075.
From Dover High School in Dover, New Jersey, it's the Cyber Tigers.
And finally, we have 7714.
From Newark, New Jersey, it's Panthera.
We are a thumbs up for this match. Drive team, stand behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And that sound means that we are off here with qualification match number 4 at RoboCon 2025. Action happening on both sides of the field. Teams moving out of that barge zone to try to score some early autonomous points, make progress towards that auto ranking point. And that sound means that autonomous is over and it is now time for human drivers to take direct control of their robots. Team 714, the Panthera, going to pick up a piece of coral from their human player station, take it over to their reef. Down on red, Team 369, high voltage robotics, maneuvering, looking to dislodge a piece of algae. And let's see, and 6911, Sobots, they've got a piece of coral. Yes, and they score up high for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, 8075 Cyber Tigers has gone on defense. They are looking to prevent high voltage robotics from getting to their human player station and picking up more coral. The robots are wrestling. This is a valid move in First Robotics. Down on blue, both robots are looking to get coral pieces. .714 Panthera looking to get a bit of algae out of the way so that they can go up and score. Meanwhile, on red, 6911 continuing to score way up high. Red is currently in the lead with 50 seconds to go. Red currently has 55 points. Blue has 46. Oh, red now is up to 58. But anything can and could and still does happen. .30 seconds to go in this match. Sobots continuing to score up high. Cyber Tigers continuing to play defense for blue. And now with 20 seconds to go, get ready to start seeing teams trying to climb onto the cages and try to score for, to get the barge ranking point. We'll see if 7587, yes, 7587 is off the ground. And that's the match. Score for that last match coming up now. Red Alliance takes the win. Final score, red with 78 points, blue with 62. And the Red Alliance takes 3 ranking points for the victory. But blue does not walk away empty-handed. It looks like they earned the autonomous ranking point. And now let's head over to our sports desk.
Hey, Ben, thanks for that. So, really interesting match we actually saw. So, for one reason or another, you'll see, some robots, don't get onto the field. So, red was actually down 1, but they ended up taking the win. So, there's...
Right. That could actually work in the team's favor. You can see that if there were 3 robots on one side, that's a lot of robots bumping into each other.
Yeah, you want to go to the replay? Or
Let's do the replay.
Yeah, okay.
So we can see here, you've got we've got a member of the blue team is sitting here in on defense. And if we go forward a little bit, you can see that they're actively blocking the red team from being able to get to their coral from their human players. And all the while, you've got 6911 here is able to just move back and forth right between their human player and the reef and just score all day long on all those different levels.
So they've just got all that open space that they can just work with.
Absolutely. And now you see here, we've got 7587, or is that 80? Yep, 7587 is jumping in on this barge while their teammate is continuing to get coral. So they can continue to score while maybe they don't have the ability to hang, but their teammate does and can get those points for them.
Very interesting, very cool. Obviously, there's, again, with 3v3, there's a lot of interesting strategy that just kind of goes on in here. You know, some teams might be specialized in a certain element of gameplay. Some teams might be specialized in another. So how do you, on the fly, develop those like strategies in order to kind of produce the best output that you can?
Right. Well, you figure out what your robot is really good at, what it's fast at, in comparison to the rest of your alliance. And you can just start off saying, well, we'll just do defense. We'll just put the algae up in the barge there.
Yeah, very cool. Anything else you want to add here?
No, let's.
Yeah, I think
wrap it up.
we're wrapping up over here. Well, let's send it back to the field and get ready for match 5.
Looking forward to it. More games.
All right, teams, let's kick off match number 5. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 1629.
From Accident, Maryland, it's Gakko.
We also have 7045.
From Denville, New Jersey, it's MC Crusaders.
And finally, we have 10600.
From Edison, New Jersey, it's Two Steps Ahead.
Coming over to the Blue Alliance over here, we have 8630.
Excuse my French, it's Phoenix of Prey.
In the middle with their super cute Build-A-Bear, we have 8588.
From Denville, New Jersey, it's the Tech Devils.
And last and certainly not least, we have 1626.
From St. Joseph's High School, it's Falcon Robotics. Filling in for Team 10600, who is not yet here, it is Team 428.
We are ready to cook this match. Drive team, please stay behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
And qualification match number 5 is underway. Robots on both sides of the field looking to score points with only autonomous programs and no human input. 70-45 MC Crusaders on red and 16-29 Gakko on red, scoring up high for the Red Alliance. Down on blue, it looks like 85-88 the Tech Devils was able to score low. And that bell means that it is time for the teleoperated period as human drivers step forward to take control of their robots. 70-45 MC Crusaders and 16-29 Gakko continuing to score up high for the Red Alliance. Down on blue, all 3 robots moving around looking to score low. 86-30 Phoenix of Prey. They've got a piece of coral. Will they be able to score it? 16-26 Falcon Robotics also looking to get in on the action. With 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this match, red has 60 points, blue has 17. (16-29) taking a piece of algae off their reef, trying to score it. It's a near miss, but still pulling that piece of algae off is making more room for their alliance partners to add coral to the reef. Coral in contact with algae on the reef does not count for points. 16-29 Falcon Robotics on blue has shifted over to the red side to start playing defense as 16-29 takes advantage of that hole they just created to start scoring coral on that center level. (70-45) just scored high, have to wrangle with 16-26 to get back to the coral station, and they do. 20 seconds remaining in this match. Scores currently stand at red with 96, blue with 55. Will we see any robots attempt to climb? 10 seconds remaining. Last minute coral being scored by both alliances. 2, 1, and that's the match. Desk and then you're up. Cool. And then if you want to MC or if you want to like work it out to 800. Yeah, whatever. There's also that dinosaur. I'll do whatever. Yeah. Honestly, when I'm off doing it's up to you two to determine who does. Yeah, I still hate New Jersey.
What's really free 3D printers? Like,
have you driven here?
My version.
It's not the drivers, it's the roads.
No, the drivers are pretty
It's both. Yeah, because of the roads, though.
No, the drivers are pretty bad. As someone who lives here, it's not the roads.
The roads are awful. Who designed them?
Of course, that last match coming up now. The Red Alliance takes the win. Red with 105, blue with 70. And the Red Alliance takes 4 ranking points, 3 ranking points inherently from winning, and 1 autonomous ranking point. And now, for an analysis of that match, let's head over to our sports desk.
Thanks, Ben. So, yeah, how about that match?
Well, that was a little bit of bad luck for 16-28 there, getting a coral stuck in there.
Yeah, I mean, like in a lot of engineering, there's a lot of things you have to kind of keep in mind when you do your design. So, and sometimes, you just run into a little bit of bad luck sometimes.
And you just got to roll with it, right?
Yeah, but you shake it off and you get ready to fight for next time.
Exactly.
So how about some impacts? One of the things that first really focuses on, especially in FRC, is impact. So do you know a little bit about that? You want to elaborate a little bit?
Absolutely. One of the facets of FIRST in general is outreach to the community, and that's what impact really is about. The impact is what the team does to promote STEM in the community to support its local community. Mm-hmm. And now there's the team will put together a presentation for for every competition, and they'll be judged on their presentation and the sustainability, or how long this impact that they're making, their outreach, can go on in the community. And they get judged on that. They can win awards, and that can actually take the team to the world competition.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do they compete for impact with the world competition as well?
Absolutely, every competition, the districts, and the nationals.
Yeah, it's crazy to be able to share the benefit of being able to outreach and share science and technology and growth and everything like that.
Well, and it shows the foundations of FIRST. Like, it is all about really getting kids involved in the community and letting everyone know that they can do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything else you wanted to touch on here on an impact?
No, let's pass it on back over to the field.
We'll just give a little shout out. It's really awesome to be able to host an event like this. So we just wanted to give a shout out to the mall for being able to host us, and be able to allow us to utilize this space to really share what we've got going on over here. So if you want to check out some other events that they've got going on over in the mall, it's bridgewatercommons.com. They got a couple events. Next weekend is the Mid-Autumn Lantern Fest. There's a Diwali celebration on October 18th. Santa's coming to visit a little bit early on November 14th. So yeah, check out that website for more information. But I think that's going to do it all for here at the Sports Desk. Let's see you for match number 6.
Very good.
Check.
All right, we are on for qualification 6. Starting over here, we have 90-15.
Questionable engineering from Jersey City, New Jersey.
Coming in here, not ringing a 0 error, it is 2559.
Normality Zero from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
And finally, coming in clear, unlike some TV static, we have 303.
The Test Team from Bridgewater, New Jersey.
All right, let's kick it off with the Blue Alliance over here with 1676.
The Passcat Pioneers from Montville, New Jersey.
In the middle with their amazing pink, we have 8117.
The Eastern Robo Rovers from Easton, Pennsylvania.
Last and certainly not least, like a disco ball, we have 555.
Montclair Robotics from Montclair High School.
We are a thumbs up for qualification match number 6. Teams, please stand behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's cook.
Now we're starting qualification match 6 of 32. At this point, the robots are driving themselves autonomously by programming made by the teams. We have movement on both the red and blue alliances. All clear, operators take control. 9015 is quickly to fill out the top row. We also have some algae movement going on. Team 555 quickly moving all that algae. Can they score? We got 9015 keep stacking up the top rope. Oh, they just missed. Good job, 555 scoring at the top rope. 25-59 scoring at the bottom. Red Alliance is looking to see if they can fill up the coral. $17.76 looking to fill up the top row. With 1 minute remaining on this match, we have the Blue Alliance ahead by 10 points. Can the Red Alliance come back and catch up? We have some defense being played now by 81-17 on Team 303. All right, now let's see if they can make it up. Blue Alliance seems to be trying to make it a whole comeback. And that's the end of qualification match number 6. Sorry about that. Sending it over to the sports desk now. And here are the scores for that last match. The Blue Alliance. That's 95 for the Red Alliance, 113 for Blue. All right, hanging it over to the sports desk.
Hello, my name is Sam. I'm from 56, one of the host teams.
And hello, my name is Dia, and I was an Impact presenter on Team 316.
So I know that you do Impact. You guys also won Impact this year and went really far with it. What did you guys do to win that award?
So to win the Impact Award, it was mainly based on our outreach in our community. So this included like the competitions that we hosted, our adaptive device programs, and also the school programs that we did in our undeserved community.
What was your adaptive device?
So our adaptive device was a swim fin for paraplegic people. So we actually went to Camp Fairley, which is a camp, and distributed almost 300 of these swim fins.
Wow, that's a lot. And then for context, the Impact Award is the most prestigious award in FIRST. It's given to the team that makes the highest impact in their community. And this team did very well with it. They went very far, and they won it in multiple levels, each time getting harder and harder. So where did you guys win it?
So we won it at our first regional and also at the districts. And then we also ended up winning it at Worlds as one of the 6 finalists.
That's really, really impressive.
Thank you.
I hope you guys are proud of yourselves.
We are super proud.
How did you feel every single time that your name got called?
At regionals, it was a very long wait because usually Impact is announced last. So it was either make it or break it. Either you didn't get an award at all or you won the best one. So at regionals, it was incredible. We didn't expect it. Also at districts, we did not expect it. And at Worlds, it was a complete shock, and we were so excited to win it.
That really is just super impressive. Since you guys just did so good on it, I hope you guys have some maybe advice for some rookie teams or anybody in general just hoping to get started with Impact or even bring their presentations to the next level and their impact to the next level.
Yeah, we absolutely love rookie teams to get involved in their impact in first. I would definitely say a starting point is to really get a foundation for your outreach and find a need in your community. And then from there, you can start like programs and your like team's impact.
So what other programs did you guys start off with?
So we started mainly on our adaptive device program, and actually this year we also created an adaptive device pitch competition to include more FRC teams. And we also have like a drone program for our students where you can get like drone certification. And some more of our programs just include like Gear Up, which is like a college readiness program that we help run.
Wow, so you guys impact people in a range of different like topics and communities. Are you doing anything at this event today?
So at this event, we actually are in RoboCon's fair, like their, sorry, I forgot the name.
It's Investigation Island and the second floor.
Investigation Island, so you guys should totally check that out if you're free.
What kind of activities you got over there?
So right now we're running like a STEAM design challenge for young kids. It's like this kind of, we have like a moat of water, and then you build like a boat using pool noodles and popsicle sticks and see if it can float on the water.
That's gonna be fun.
Thank you.
All right, if you guys want to see that, you head up to the Investigation Island over there, and then you can talk to her some more.
Yep, I'd love to see you guys there.
Thank you.
All right, teams, let's welcome to qualification match number 7. Over here with the cute munchlax, we have 3, 6, 9.
High Voltage Robotics from William Career Tech High School, Brooklyn, New York.
Super excited to be here as well as I. It is 8714.
The Robo Griffins, Toms River, New Jersey.
And finally, we have 1279. Brrr.
Cold Fusion from Immaculata High School, Somerville, New Jersey.
All right, kicking off this blue alliance, we have 3142.
Aperture, Newton High School from Newton, New Jersey.
In the middle, we have 6897. Hello.
Estrella Robotics from East Brunswick High School.
And finally, we have 7587.
Metuchen Momentum from Metuchen High School, Metuchen, New Jersey. For those of you who are just joining us, this is brought to you by first.org. You can find us at firstinspires.org. This is an organization brought together by engineers and collaborators to teach young people science, technology, and a new approach of learning engineering and math. All right, we're waiting for the all clear here.
Hey, Jesse, what's your favorite color?
Actually, purple.
Oh, so we picked the outfits great this weekend, huh?
I know. It seems that a lot of people seem to do the same thing. That's an odd choice.
It's a little upsetting. I mean, we're all wearing the same color, right? I mean, one of us has to go home and change.
Nah, there's nothing upsetting about that. I feel like we're all one big team here and working together for the same cause, so.
That's true. And you know what? I also like purple because it is a combination of the red and blue alliance, which shows gracious professionalism.
That is very correct, and I also feel like it's very regal.
How's everyone else doing today? Oh, come on. You guys can get me better than that. How's everyone doing today?
Yeah, let's try that again without the Baba Ganoush in your mouth.
I would like to be the first and not the last to welcome you to RoboCon 2025. We have so much going on today. We have STEM battles, we have combat robotics, we have First Tech Challenge, First Robotics. There's so much going on at the mall today, so please take a walk around and see what's going on. Teams, exhibitors, and also everyone who has walked into the mall for their normal Saturday shopping. All right, and we are ready to begin this match. Drivers and drive team, please stay behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, cannonball!
All right, in the first seconds of the match, all the machines are actually controlled autonomously by programming made by the students. We have movement on both red and blue side of the field. And drivers take control. Blue Alliance is starting to score up top. As the red scores in the barge. (31:42) seems to be removing all the algae first. (75:87) looking to score up top. (84:14) seems to be doing the same thing. 369 is looking to score up top. And they do it. (75:87) scores up top. And 369 scores again. Can 1279 score? Oh, that's a tough break there. (31:42) quickly moving into this. Can they fill up that top row? This Blue Alliance seems to be going for the top row. Oh, that's a second fault on that. Tough break for 1279. All right. That sound indicates the last part of the match. Can the robots make it onto the cages and get themselves off the floor? $75.87. Please stand by for the final scores of this match. All right, we're just waiting for the scores of qualification match number 7. All right, and here are the results. The winner of that match is the Blue Alliance, Team 3142, 6897, 7587. All right, handing it off over to the sports desk for some more insight.
Hey, thanks, Jesse. We have actually a really exciting interview going on. I am joined over here with Fredo from ABA, one of our sponsors. Fredo, how you doing today?
I'm well. How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. So thank you for the opportunity to kind of be able to sponsor an event like this. Tell me what exactly is ABA?
So yeah, I'm a part of ABA Centers of New Jersey, a larger company, ABA Centers of America. ABA itself is a methodology used to treat some of the symptoms of autism. It's becoming more and more of an accepted, validated treatment.
Okay.
When somebody gets a diagnosis of ABA, the pediatrician or the doctor will often prescribe it to treat some of the symptoms of it.
Very cool, very cool. I mean, obviously that's some incredible work going on. So if I understand correctly, you guys are the sponsors of the Quiet Room.
Yes, we are the sponsors of the Quiet Room.
So, kind of walk me through the, heuristics of what a quiet room actually is, like the significance of it, where you see value in it per se.
Yeah, so why would we need a quiet space? It's because some individuals with autism, sometimes they process sensory input a little bit differently, and sometimes that input can get overwhelming for them. Bright lights or a lot of noise, and sometimes it causes just some dysregulation or they get overwhelmed. So we're sponsoring the quiet space as an opportunity for them to just come in, reset, just decompress, and then come back out so they can enjoy the event.
Sure. So it's kind of like a way to self-care in a method and a environment that kind of works for themselves. Do I have that correct? Or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a place they know they can go in case they start to get overwhelmed or dysregulated.
Sure. Excellent. Anything else that you'd like to add about what your program does? Any of the other benefits of the Quiet Room, or just anything you want to share about?
Well, I'd just like to emphasize that, we are a company that is focused on the client's voice, the family's voice. ABA treatment is a journey, it's a commitment. And we are there with the family every step of the way, trying to improve outcomes and better their lives.
Yeah, certainly. It's not one of those like kind of quick fixes over time that
No,
people might.
No, it certainly is not. It's a different kind of therapy. It's a unique space, and it is a long-term commitment.
Yeah, but absolutely necessary stuff. If folks are interested in checking out some more information, where can they go?
So yeah, here at the event, they can come to the Quiet Corner. If you Google ABA Centers, depending on where you are, it would be ABA Centers of New Jersey here. They can find out information about diagnostics and treatment. If they do not have a diagnosis, the company will diagnose them, and they don't have to engage in the therapy after that if they don't want to. But if they do wish to enter into ABA treatment, then we're kind of like a one-stop shop.
Very cool, very cool.
Yep.
Anything else that you want to share?
No, it's been amazing. It's my first time at an event like this, and the setup is obviously incredible. And when I get a chance to step out, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Well, thanks, Alfredo. Thanks, Fredo. I appreciate the time to be able to share about this and talk about ABA and all the work that you guys are doing. So, thank you very much. We'll pass it back to the field. We'll see you for the next match.
Thank you.
All right, teams, let's kick off qualification match number 8. Starting off here on the Red Alliance, we have 316.
The Lunatics from Carneys Point, New Jersey.
Coming in also from New Jersey, we have 4361.
Robotics, Roxbury High School.
Last and certainly not least, we have 714.
Panthera from Newark, New Jersey.
Let's run over here to the Blue Alliance. Coming in all the way from New York, we have 6911.
Sobots from Tappan Zee High School.
In the middle, we have 8771.
Pyotech, Wayne, New Jersey.
And finally, is that a Build-A-Bear wedding we have? 8075.
The Cyber Tigers from Dover High School, Dover, New Jersey.
By the way, I want to know their names. They are so cute.
All right, so I've been requested to introduce this next match en español. Entonces queremos decir bienvenidos a todos los participantes del equipo de robótica de la compañía de FIRST. FIRST es una organización hecha para enseñar a los estudiantes ingeniería, arte y matemática en un nuevo material. All right, folks, we actually just got an announcement. We are going to be continuing through lunch. Never mind. We're actually hungry and we are going to stop for lunch. Sorry about that. Bueno, de nuevo, bienvenidos al Bridgewater Commons. Este es un evento traído para ustedes por First Robotics. Puede conseguir más información del evento a roboconNJ.org. Y también puede conseguir más información de toda la organización en firstinspires.org. So for those of you who are just joining us, this is a First Robotic competition. First Robotics is an organization that brings science, technology, engineering, and arts in a different approach for young people to be able to get first hands-on experience in the fields of engineering, science, and technology. If you're interested in becoming part of FIRST or would like more information, you can feel free to join us at roboconnj.org, or you can get more information at firstinspires.org. We're waiting for the all clear. All right, we're ready to get qualification match number 8 on the way.
All right, I think we are ready to kick off this match before our lunch break. Drivers, please stay behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, dive.
As the match starts, you can actually see that the robots start moving on their own. These are not being controlled by the operators at this time. This is all made by programming, made by the team and the students to be able to score on their own. Operators take control. Red Alliance seems to have a pretty good advantage after that autonomous mode. Let's see how the Blue Alliance can capitalize on their scores. .316 scoring on the barge. Oh, they just missed on the algae. It seems that 80-75 would like to be playing some defense. You better watch that box, though. 69-11, looking to score up top. They were able to remove the algae as well. Red Alliance has almost completed the entire top row. $80-75, playing some strong defense over in the Red Alliance. While 69-11 and 87-71 seem to be scoring. All right, 43-61 seems to be playing some backup. S 316 scores again. Can they finish that top row? $69-11 seems to be getting ready by end of match already. Good defense being played by 80-75. That sounds indicates the last bit of the match. Now robots have to make their way to the center of the field and see if they can get themselves elevated on those cages. $43-61 is off the ground. Another excellent match. We'll be right back to you with the scores for qualification match number 8. And the winner of that last match is the Red Alliance. We will be resuming for lunch. We're going to take a little break. And if you guys can please join us back in half an hour, we will be having the official opening ceremonies and a small award. So if you can please come back and join us, we'll be shortly back in half an hour for our official opening ceremonies. And then matches would continue at 1 p.m. I repeat, the competition will continue at 1 p.m. after the award ceremony. Thank you, and see you all in a few. All right, again, we will be resuming with an award ceremony in about half an hour. 12:45, so that's 25 minutes from now. And then the competition and matches will resume at 1 o'clock. We are asking if teams can please queue by 12:50. So we are ready to go by 1 o'clock. So if you have that first match after lunch, please be ready to go on the field.
welcome back from lunch. Did you guys have a good lunch? Did everyone here have a good lunch? For robotics kids, was it pizza? Did you guys have pizza? Okay, well, let's kick off this match. We are on qualification match number 9. Starting off here on the Red Alliance, we have 87-14.
The Rovo Griffins from Donovan Catholic High School, Toms River, New Jersey.
In the middle with their cute Build-A-Bear representation, we have 75-87.
Metuchen Momentum from Metuchen High School, Metuchen, New Jersey.
And finally, we have 16-29.
Gacko! Northern and Southern High School in Garrett County, MD.
On this
Ancient MD.
blue alliance, we have 303.
The Test Team from Bridgewater, Raritan High School.
We also have 86-30.
Phoenix of Prey
And
from
last,
Patterson, New Jersey.
and last and certainly not least, we have 555.
Montclair Robotics from Montclair, New Jersey.
Man, I could kind of use a nap right now. Just kidding. It's way too exciting here.
All right, for those of you who are just joining us, you are witnessing the First Robotics competition. First Robotics is an organization set up by a group of engineers and scientists that decided to create an organization to help young people get a hands-on experience in science, engineering, and modern technology. If you are interested in learning more about FIRST, please join us at firstinspires.org. And you can also check out the MOLS page, the event page, at RoboCon.org. RoboConNJ.org, excuse me. Waiting for the all clear. All right, sorry for the delay, folks. So what happens a lot of the times, the field connections between the robot and the field itself have some connection issues, so sometimes it takes a little bit of time between matches. So we're just waiting for the all clear, making sure all the teams have a connection, and everybody has a great chance to perform their best here.
And also because some robots really do want to take a nap.
I mean, I feel at this point we're all ready for a nap.
I'm so ready for a nap. The field looks so nice to just lay down and just have nap time.
I also want to point out that none of this would be possible without any of the volunteers, countless hours that people have invested out of the kindness of their heart. and just making sure that technology, science has a good future for us ahead of time. And we would also like to thank the Bridgewater Commons for letting us have such an exciting event at their house. All right, if you guys are sticking around with us, definitely please check out all of our other attractions today. We have the Steam Station at the main level featuring Tower of Terror, Gummy Bear Launch, Mouse Maze, and more with take-home prices and interactive fun.
We are ready to kick off this qualification match. Drivers, please stay behind your lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, dive. Dive. Never mind.
All right, we seem to be having some connections issues.
I think every robot just wants to take a nap.
Yeah, it is definitely that time of day. I think everybody had a bit too much of a heavy lunch. Nobody wants to get started here. All right, while we're waiting, I also want to let you guys know about our other events that we're hosting this today. You can join us at Investigation Island in the main level, meet STEAM-focused groups, and enjoy fun, interactive activities for all ages to explore. Also in the lover level, we have the Discovery Dome, science shows by Conrad Cologne, readings by an engineer, Arthur. We also have robot driving in both levels. Test your driving robot skills. Everybody's welcome to join. Kids of all ages. Also, if you get a chance, definitely check out the Combat Robotics League up in the main level. They're always seeking new members to join.
We have 3 thumbs up this time around from field side. Drivers, behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, dive.
All right, as the match begins, you will see the robots are starting to move on their own. This is a programming setup that's made up, and it gives them extra points if they're able to move on their own. None of the drivers are taking control right now. This is all their own. And drivers take control. 1629 seems to be getting a good start on their setup. Can blue start to score some points on their side? All right, the Blue Alliance seems to be doing a good job stacking all the algae in the top. And the Red Alliance answers back with scoring that algae. $16.29 keeps putting up pieces. 75.87 answers right back. 555 with a nice score in the middle. And their teammate just does the same. This is going to be a close match, folks. The Red Alliance seems to be wanting to take control of that entire top row. Can they do it? $16.29 with another piece. Oh, 555 just misses. Try again, try again. We can do this. 16.29 with yet another piece on the top row. 303 looking to score. All right, if you hear that noise, it means it's time to rush to the center. Robots at this point need to be able to climb on these cages and completely get off the ground for extra bonus points. 555 seems to be off the ground. Another great match. Please stand by for the official score. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. 106-82. All right, handing it over to the sport desk for some insight on robotics and First League.
Well, that was some excellence in engineering on display right there, Eric. Don't you
Yeah,
think?
absolutely. Hey, thanks, Jesse, for handing it over. Again, my name is Eric. I'm joined over here with John. John, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. This is my first match.
Yeah, and what a match indeed, actually. You see a lot of scores kind of tie themselves up, course over course. So do you want to go back and take a look at that autonomous? I remember you had some points to talk about that as well. So you want to take a look at some review?
Yeah, that was a very riveting autonomous mode, actually. If you take a look at 555 and if you look at 1629, 555 is playing for the Blue Alliance and 1629 is playing for the Red. If you play this through, you'll see that both of them end up scoring 3 coral. Now, coral, that's the tube, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so the game pieces for this game is you have the coral, which are the kind of PVC tubes, and then the cyan, like inflatables. That's algae.
That's
actually.
called algae.
Yeah. Did I get that wrong?
That's called algae.
Okay, yeah. So we're seeing a lot of, it's almost 1629 and 555, they're kind of going hand in hand in terms of some autonomous scoring. That leads to just about a 3-point differential here going into teleoperated mode. What other insight did you manage to see?
I think that this was a really, really, really close game. If you actually scroll maybe 2 minutes forward.
I got it. Kind of towards the end here.
Yeah. So it actually ended up being the barge points. So barge is hanging. So if you climb at the end of the game, then you get an extra, depending on what kind of climb you have, a bunch of points. It could be like a 10-point differential between climbing, being off the ground, and just touching the ground within this blue box.
A lot of very technical complexities of this game that allow you to just score different things. I mean, you've got a small PVC tube. You've got this, round inflatable thing that's just, it's a little hard to grasp, and then you have to fight against gravity in order to try and score some endgame points as well. So anything else that you're looking to add here?
I would say that these are some amazing teams to watch in the match going
100%, yeah.
forward.
I mean, the excitement about having 3 teams versus 3 teams, some teams will design to certain strengths. They'll look to say, oh, I think this is important aspect of the game that we should specialize in, and trying to align yourself with the strategies of 3 other robots to try and advance your gameplay as best as possible. I think that's a really interesting and fun thing for them to kind of tackle.
Absolutely, Eric.
All right.
I remember from the game animation, they say 2 alliances of 3 teams each. And I think it's amazing. I think this might be one of the only high school sports where you are on the same alliance as other high schools from maybe different areas, and you have to talk to one another and strategize. And that's what makes this one of the greatest programs for high school students.
And not only that, you might be on an alliance with another team, but a couple matches later, that same team that you were partnered with might be on the opposing alliance, actually. So there's a lot of interesting technicalities you have to kind of work with and strategies you have to design around. So I think we're good to wrap up here?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we'll catch you for the next match. See you then.
All right, we are currently on qualification match number 10. Let's meet the teams. Starting off, we have 70-45.
With their robot Dory, it's the MC Crusaders.
In the middle, we have 90-15.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, it's Questionable Engineering.
And finally, we have 3-6-9.
From Brooklyn, New York, it's High Voltage Robotics.
Let's come over to the Blue Alliance, where we have 12-79.
From Somerville, New Jersey, it's Cold Fusion.
In the middle, we have 43-61.
With their robot Blinky, it's Robotics.
And last and certainly not least, we have 16-76.
Once a pioneer, always a pioneer. It's the Pascack Pioneers. Mic test, mic test.
We are a go for qualification match number 10. Drivers, behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, dive.
And we are off with another autonomous period here at match number 10. First 15 seconds, robots operating without any human input. All 3 robots on red going over to collect coral. And all 3 robots on blue have moved to try to score. We have some coral scoring on both sides, and it is tied at the end of autonomous. This is going to be a close one, folks. Teleoperated period means that human beings now step forward to take control of their robots. 43-61 Robotics. They've got an algae. Wow, and they catch the rebound. But they drop it. I've never seen that before. That was incredible. 12-79 Cold Fusion on blue successfully scores an algae for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're taking more off. While 1676, the Pascack Pioneers works on filling up the reef with coral. Down on red, all 3 red robots moving quickly across their side of the field. Oh, and 90-15, Questionable Engineering moves over to Blue Alliance side for some defense. So now 369 looking to dislodge algae, trying to free up space on that reef. 70-45 scores some coral up high for the Red Alliance. Blue has taken the lead. It is 61 for blue, 38 for red. $12.79 Cold Fusion successfully scoring some algae for the Blue Alliance. 1676 trying to score some coral. 90-15 successfully scoring coral high for the Red Alliance, followed quickly by their partners, the MC Crusaders. Red Alliance has closed the gap with 20 seconds to go. It is red with 77, blue with 86. We'll see what happens here in the endgame period. Pascack Pioneers, they're lined up and climbing on the deep cage. Can they succeed? 90-15 appears to be off the ground. We'll see what the refs say if they accomplish it. Will we have any other climbs? 1 second to go, and that's the match. This was a very close one. We'll see what the final scores have to say when our refs finish. Official scores for that last match coming up now. And the Red Alliance takes the win. Final score, red with 93, blue with 92, a 1-point difference. Red Alliance taking home 5 ranking points. They got the autonomous ranking point, the barge ranking point, and 3 ranking points as a result of winning. The Blue Alliance is not empty-handed, though. They walked away with the autonomous ranking point and the barge ranking point. Wow, that was a great match. And for further analysis of that match, let's head over to the sports desk.
Hey, thanks, Ben, for that. Wow, what a crazy back and forth match of what's going on behind us. John, how do you feel about that?
I thought that blue had that one so much, but it looks like red pulled it off, especially with the barge points at the end.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, what exactly is this, like this big event going on with all of these crazy technical robots? Like, what is this program?
Well, this would be the Robot Rumble that is part of RoboCon. That's what it says right at the front of here.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So this is part of something called the First Robotics Competition.
Okay.
So first is for inspiration and recognition of science and technology, and the robotics competition, that's the high school robotics competition.
You're telling me that all of these robots are designed by high school kids?
I'm telling you that all of them are programmed, designed, built by high school kids. And also, this is done in a very short period of time as well. So we get the new game. Every year there's a new game. And so every year you build a brand new robot.
And I mean, robots of this level of complication, it would have to take months, right?
No.
Really?
No. I mean, it takes months to perfect them.
Sure.
But when you go to your first competition, go to your first event, it's only maybe a month, 2 months.
Really? 1 month, a few weeks?
Yeah, a few weeks of building.
From start of assignment to this is when you're expected to compete.
Yes.
That's crazy.
I would say for high school students, this is the closest that you're going to get to real-world engineering. And it is a lot faster than real-world engineering. So you're using all the same tools as professional engineers.
Sure.
You're using computer-aided design. You're using CAD programs. You're programming in programming languages that are used in the real world.
Sure.
And you're building robots that use real-world principles. So all sorts of physics you're going to have to learn in order to maneuver it. And you get to drive it, which is kind of like playing video games, which a lot of people love doing.
Yeah, for sure. And as awesome as science and technology is, and you're certainly learning a lot through this program. Let's say that I'm not particularly interested in engineering or math. Let's say I'm interested in graphic design or business or kind of sales like that. Is there something that I can do in this program too?
Absolutely. I would say if you're interested in that, go walk over to the high school program pits over there.
Okay.
See if you can get a pair of safety glasses and walk in and see all of the branding that these teams do, all of the outreach of these programs that these teams do. All of them have people that know how to talk to sponsors and to everybody in the community, because a lot of these teams are community supported teams, maybe a couple local sponsors.
Sure.
And all that. So you need not just engineers, you need everybody. You need it's basically like a company.
It's like a miniature company, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And
that-
there's all these awards too that you can win. There's an entrepreneurship award for having a really, really good business plan.
Sure.
And that's what you need, because you need sustainability. There's team sustainability award as well. You need to be able to keep this team going so that the future generations can have the team as well.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I think we might touch on some of the sustainability and maybe touch on some impact next match, because I think they're just about ready for the next match. So, you all good, John?
I'm all good.
All righty, we'll see you at the next time.
See you.
Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 11. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have 714.
With their robot Daniel, it's Panthera.
In the middle, with their awesome racing avocado, we have 10600.
From Edison, New Jersey, it's 2 steps ahead.
Last and certainly not least, coming from the stars, we have 6897.
From East Brunswick High School, it's Astray Robotics.
Let's come over here to the Blue Alliance. In their amazing pink and their cute little capybara, we have 8117.
With their robot Lard, that's Large Robotic Aquatic Device, it's the Easton Robo Rovers.
Continuing with the Build-A-Bear theme with their cute little wedding, we have 8075.
Their robot is Jeff the Shark, and they are the Cyber Tigers.
Last and certainly not least, representing the Eagles and also space, we have 316.
With their robot Samquan Barkley, it's the Lunatics.
All right, it looks like we have thumbs up, so let's kick off this match. Drivers, behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with yet another qualification match here at RoboCon 2025 in Bridgewater Commons Mall. Action happening on both sides of the field as we have Team 714 on Red Panthera. They've scored 1 coral. They pick up another autonomously. And Team 316 Lunatics also executed some complicated commands. For those 15 seconds, there was no human input, but now humans have stepped forward to take control of their robots. Team 8075, the Cyber Tigers, crossing the field to try to play some defense. 714 is playing for the Red Alliance. They do have red tape on their bumpers for a reason. So 8075 will be playing some defense against them. We'll see how that works out. Down on the Blue Alliance side, 8117. Well, 316 scores some algae way up high. 8117 is looking probably to score some coral. Yes. And they do on that middle row. And 316 scores a piece of coral up high before immediately reaching for an algae. They dropped it and didn't score it, but that's okay. Dislodging algae can be a big help. And they added another coral, but dislodging algae can be a big help because coral on the reef does not count if it is in contact with an algae. So you need to clean the algae off before you add on the coral. 714 continuing to drive around 8075 down on the red side. 714 successfully depositing a coral way up high. 45 seconds to go. Red with 36 points, blue with 72. And with 20 seconds to go, blue is currently in the lead, but we'll see what happens. Will any robots decide to try to climb on the cages? Blue Alliance robots looking to score some last few pieces of coral. Same thing over on red. Looks like 8075 is going to park at the barge, and that's the match. Official scores for that last match coming up now. The Blue Alliance takes the win. Red with 41 points, Blue with 100. The Red Alliance achieving the autonomous ranking point. So they're not walking away empty-handed. The Blue Alliance does take 3 ranking points from the win. And now let's head over to our sports desk. Take it away.
Hey, thanks, Ben. Last time we talked, we were talking about some like team sustainability and how a lot of these teams really feel like it's almost like running a miniature business. So you want to talk a little bit about sustainability and maybe the Impact Award, which is one of the most prestigious awards you can win out of FRC. You want to talk a little bit about that?
Absolutely. So the Impact Award is actually the most prestigious award in FIRST Robotics competition. So there is no award higher than that. Winner is not higher than that. If you win the Impact Award at the world stage, then you end up being able to qualify for the international championships for, I believe, 10 years in a row.
Yeah.
And you get to be join something called the Hall of Fame. So let's talk about what the Impact Award actually is.
Absolutely.
So the Impact Award is all about what are you doing in your community? How are you impacting your community? It's like giving back. Like this is all these teams that are more established. And in FRC, the whole idea is that the more established teams, they help with growing the program, and they also help with making sure that like the less established teams or the teams that are needing a little bit of like temporary assistance are able to get through all of their like bad years and all that. So like an impact team, a team that's trying to maybe win the Impact Award or just like in general fulfill the impact ethos will, for instance, help with an event like this, like a big sort of community event during the off season. And if you do that, and you also write about it, document it, and all that sort of stuff, then you end up getting, or you can get an Impact Award. There's also an essay and presentation.
Very cool. So you actually get to kind of learn a little bit about presentation skills and some public speaking in that way.
Absolutely.
And the Impact Award, it really sounds like you're really sharing about what this program, it really means to you, what this team is. We're creating something really fantastic. And it's kind of like, let's share it with the world. Let's show you all of these things that we're doing to kind of really promote science and technology and all kind of STEM-based curriculums as well. Do I have that correct?
I think that's correct, and it's not just about science and technology as well.
That's
a lot
true.
of it is being a good part of your community. So, back when I was in high school, I was on one of the Hall of Fame teams actually, but it was like way after they had won it.
Okay.
But interestingly enough, like we also did, in addition to all of the outreach, we also just did like river cleanups and stuff like that. So
very cool. Okay.
We'd like take canoes out and clean up the rivers and everything.
Well, that's really cool.
But what's really cool is that we actually have at least one World Championship Impact Award winning team here.
Oh, do we?
And they're from Maryland.
Oh, fun. Yeah, it's Gecko.
And please correct me if there's any more.
I'm not sure. We could take a look, and I know we do have a Impact finalist from last year, actually, one of our teams here. So, yeah, there's a lot of really good teams here that are just able to share the impact that they make, and it really sounds like these kids kind of build the robots, and in turn, the use of the robots help build these kids and help build these communities.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So they, I think that was like something from, or a quote from the founder of FRC,
yeah, I
right?
believe
So founder of FRC is Dean Kamen. He's an inventor, and he said that we're not using kids to build robots. We're using robots to build kids.
Yeah, for sure.
And we're using this entire thing to build a community as well.
Yeah. Well, I think our matches are ready to roll for next one. So. Great conversations, and we'll have plenty more conversations as time to come. So stay tuned for the next match. We'll be right back with you.
All right, let's kick off qualification match number 12. Starting off here on the Red Alliance, we have 2559.
With their robot Encathera, it's Normality 0.
In the middle, we have 8771.
With their robot Nemo, it's Pyotech.
Last, we have 8588.
From Denville, New Jersey, it's Tech Devils.
All right, let's go over here to the Blue Alliance with 6911.
Their robot is Hydra, and they are the Sobots.
In the middle, with their lines of code, we have 3142.
They do what they must because they can. It's Aperture.
Last and certainly not least, we have 1626.
Their robot is Dory, and they are Falcon Robotics.
All right, we are ready to kick this match off. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And match number 12 is underway. Starting off with our 15-second autonomous period. Robots operating without any human input. Let's see, do we have any scoring going on? Yes! The Blue Alliance is scoring some coral autonomously. And now it's time for teleoperated as human drivers step forward to take control of their robots. Score tied at 3-3 coming out of autonomous period. Team 2559 Normality 0 looking to drop a piece of coral. 8771 looking to pick one up from their human player station. Down on blue. 1626 Falcon Robotics, they've got a piece of coral looking to deposit it into that lowest level of the reef. While 6911 Sobots running rapid cycles from their human player station to the top of their reef and successfully scoring numerous pieces of coral. Their alliance partners, 3142 Team Aperture, they dislodged some algae from the reef, making it easier to score coral. Looking to drop one up high, and they do. Back on red, 2559, almost getting high centered on that algae, but they successfully save it and pull themselves off. We now have a bit of defense, 1626 for blue, playing defense against 8771, trying to prevent them from picking up more coral from their human player station. 40 seconds to go in this match. Red with 13, blue with 62. $69.11 doing some excellent driving, getting that piece of coral dislodged from their robot. Robots are only allowed to hold one piece of coral in their bot, so if one gets stuck where it's not supposed to be, that's a serious problem. And with 20 seconds to go in this match, we'll get ready to start seeing some teams climb. Looks like 2559 Normality 0 getting ready to climb on one of those deep cages. Will we have any climbing going on the Blue Alliance? 6911 is trying. They are up. Will that be high enough to count? We'll have to wait to see what our refs see when we see the official scores. Official scores for that match coming up now. The Blue Alliance takes the win. Final score, Red with 15, Blue with 84. The Red Alliance is not empty-handed. They got 1 ranking point for the barge. The Blue Alliance, with the win, gets 3 ranking points awarded to them.
Hi, my name is Sam. I'm from 56, one of the host teams.
I'm Oz. I'm from 555 Montclair Robotics, and I'm a member of the CAD division.
So you do CAD. What is CAD?
So CAD is like 3D designing. It's designing on a software. We use Onshape, which is like an online software, and so you design like 3D components that you can then put like 3D print out, or like just send drawings, which are like 2-dimensional like renderings of the 3D object, and you can send them over to like experienced builders which will then use like machines to turn them into real life.
And did you guys use that this year?
Yeah, we did. We used that. We both used drawings, and we also like created 3D parts.
What kind of parts did you create?
So like a part that is really notable for me was this, what we call the Lucano type. It's the mechanism that we use on our elevator that takes the coral, puts it on the reef. And what was really special about that is that the like non-lead members of the CAD division all independently came up with that idea. We call it the Lucano type actually because it's Luan, Lucas, me, Oz, and Quinn. And we're the 4 non-lead members of the CAD division. So it was really special to like be able to independently come up with a mechanism and not like be told what to do. Yeah.
I think it's really cool that it's like the younger and the new students that really get to see on the field like their impact on their team.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there anything else that you guys have been creating with CAD this year?
Well, we've also been doing so the way it works is like right after like kickoff, we begin our CAD. It's really in the first half of the build season, and we use we make a bare bone drivetrain and stuff, and we also so once that's done, we start building the other components, and we start we made basically the elevator and stuff was all we first draw it out, we have a build meeting in the beginning of the year, I think the day after kickoff, usually the Sunday after kickoff. Mm-hmm. So we come up with let's say this year we came up with the elevator design. Then the first week of the build we use Onshape to actually make that elevator come into the 3D model into Onshape. Yeah.
How long have you been doing CAD?
So I've been doing it since I joined FRC Montclair 555, which is in at the end of 2023, December.
So a year or two?
Yeah.
So how did you learn? Because I like to learn, and I know a lot of people want to learn. So how did you learn?
So there's the CAD leads taught me how to do it. So there's the 2 sophomore CAD leads. Yeah, they really learned a lot over that previous summer and made a whole curriculum to make sure that people like me, new members, could all be included and fully understand it. And they did a really good job of ingraining all the basics and then later the more complex parts of Onshape. And it was just a really enjoyable experience.
Do you have any advice for people learning CAD?
Yeah, so I have advice just in general for all things STEM and just universally. It's really important to ask questions and if you don't understand something to always make sure to ask questions about it, because a big problem is that if you don't ask questions and you're because it makes sense if you're if you're just starting out and everybody's older than you and bigger and whatever, you might feel a bit shy. But if you don't ask questions, then you start to build this hole of knowledge, and you start lacking knowledge, and over time that's going to accumulate, and at some point when you're asked to create something independently, you're just going to have so much trouble, you're not going to be able to understand anything. So the really important thing is to ask questions, just not be scared. It not only is improves your CAD, it also makes you more connected to the other members because they know that you're committed, and it gives you just more opportunities in life. It shows people you're actually genuinely interested in the thing you're trying to do.
Really?
Yeah.
And do you guys have anything else at the event that you guys are doing besides the competition?
Yeah, we're actually at Investigation Island. We're running a little stand, which is to help teach immerse younger visitors into the world of STEM and engineering. So we have 2 little stations. We have a table set up with 2 little activities. One of them is this pneumatics arm thingy that you pull down on the this pneumatics syringe. and it causes the arm to drop. The arm has a little hook on it, and what it's trying to do is there's a little like basin with like a bunch of floating ducks, and you're trying to hook it onto like the hook of the duck, and then you then you push down the syringe again, and it pushes the arm back up, and then on hopefully it brings the ducky with it. And then you look at the bottom of the ducky, it's like a little like word for the prize. So like we have like stickers, pins, and then one of the like the 15 rubber duckies has a T-shirt, so you can actually win one of our old T-shirts. We had somebody do that today.
That's really cool. All right. So if you guys do want to win any T-shirts, or if you guys want to ask him any more questions, you can find him up on the second floor in Investigation Island.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wow, we're already so far through our matches today. Don't worry, we have a lot more coming up today, RoboCon, so let's kick off match 13. Starting off, we have 4361.
Their robot is Blinky, and they are Robotics.
We also have 7045.
From Morris Catholic High School, it's the MC Crusaders.
Last but not least, it is 8630. Hello.
From College of Chief Patterson Charter School, it's Phoenix of Prey.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 7587.
From Metuchen, New Jersey, it's Metuchen Momentum.
In the middle, we have 1279.
Their robot is Permafrost because they are Cold Fusion.
Wrapping up this match, we also have 303.
From right here in Bridgewater, New Jersey, it's the Test Team.
We are thumbs up, ready to go. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, power up.
And it's off with 15 seconds of autonomous here in match number 13. Robots operating without any direct human input, and 7045, the MC Crusaders, successfully scores a quarrel for the Red Alliance. It looks like 1279 Cold Fusion successfully scored a quarrel onto that lowest rung. Red with 16, blue with 12. As teleoperated begins and human drivers step forward to take control of their robots. 7040 time, wasting no time gathering coral as 1276 throws an algae into the barge. 303, they've lined up to gather another piece of coral, but it flies out. 4361 shoots an algae, but it falls just short. They go to grab another one. 7045 MC Crusaders depositing a piece of coral way up high. Cold Fusion with another algae just bounces off the rim. .303 looking to score a piece of coral. Just trying to pick a level. And it goes for the third level. .8630. They drop in a coral, but it just bounces out. Cold Fusion with another algae just rolls over the barge. And 7045 MC Crusaders successfully depositing a piece of coral, and Cold Fusion scores an algae. Team 303 test team continuing to rack up those algae points. Or sorry, those coral points. We are neck and neck. 40 seconds to go. Red with 46 points, blue with 51, and red with 50. This is anyone's game as Cold Fusion scores another algae for the Blue Alliance. More scoring going on both sides. That's sonar ping, meaning we've just got 20 seconds to go. We'll see some teams start doing some final scoring as Cold Fusion successfully deposits an algae. 43-61 Robotics. Looks like they're trying to get to climb on one of those deep cages. Will anyone on the Blue Alliance join them or any of their partners on Red? And that's the match. Currently, Red has 60, Blue has 71, but we'll see what our refs have to say when the final scores are displayed. Official scores for that match coming up now. Blue Alliance takes the win. Final score, Red with 64, Blue with 77. Red Alliance is not empty-handed. They got the autonomous ranking point, while the Blue Alliance got the autonomous ranking point as well as the 3 victory ranking points.
Hey, wow, we are back. All right. So, again, welcome to RoboCon 2025. This is the 3rd year for RoboCon. We have 24 teams competing this year, 18 from New Jersey, 3 from New York, 2 from Pennsylvania, 1 from Maryland. And we just got to see a pretty interesting match with the we had a couple specialists in there, didn't we?
Absolutely.
Let's go to some
switch
comments.
over.
Yeah, let's check out another view. Can we do that?
I guess not, but if you guys are paying attention to the real-life robots, if you pay attention to 1279, they're a algae-specific robot. Now, algae is the blue-green orb that 1279 is picking up right now. You can see them on the screen right there. So I think they're going to be a very valuable pick for a playoff alliance.
And why is that?
So algae, when it's scored in the barge, you get 4 points.
All right.
So the barge is this, they're scoring the blue barge right here because they are on the Blue Alliance.
Okay.
And when you score algae in the barge, you get 4 points. However, in addition to that, you are also removing algae from what's called the reef. That is the purple area over there that has a bunch of branches. When you remove algae, that means you open up more places for your alliance partners to score coral.
Right, because the coral can't touch the algae that are still in the reef, like this one. If there was something that, there was a piece of coral touching that, it wouldn't count, right? Is that it?
Absolutely. So I think in general, this 1279 algae robot will end up saving a whole lot of teams, especially the ones that can't remove algae from the reef by themselves.
Right, and I've seen quite a few matches where it was made up by whether you got algae in that barge or not. Now, what are these white pieces?
They are the coral. So they're PVC pipes, but we call them coral. And the actual idea of this game is called Reefscape, by the way. You can see it up in this right-hand corner. And the game actually changes every year. So Reefscape is not the game that we were playing last year in 2024. It's the 2025 game. So every year, this game actually gives high schoolers the opportunity to build a brand new robot.
Ah, right, and new specializations, new mechanisms to operate, right? Absolutely.
So they had to come up with the idea of building a specialized robot.
Looks like we got a score coming here. Oh, no, that's just from our replay.
Congratulations to the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, that was a really great game, really great matchup.
You can see they scored 28 points from algae in that match, which actually was the difference between winning and losing.
It really was. Yeah, those specialty robots, they really can make or break the game.
All right. Anything else you want to say, Dan?
No, that's pretty good for today. Keep watching, everybody. We got more Robots Championships to come.
Okay, let's kick off qualification match number 14. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have 9015.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, it's Questionable Engineering.
In the middle with their super cute avocado, we have 10600.
From Edison, New Jersey, 2 steps ahead.
Last and certainly not least with their 3 gears, we have 8117.
Go pink or go home, it's the Easton Robo Rovers.
All right, we swam over here to the Blue Alliance with 8075.
From Dover, New Jersey, it's the Cyber Tigers.
In the middle, we have 555.
From Montclair, New Jersey, it's Montclair Robotics.
Last and not least, coming from the stars and heading straight back into Earth, it is 6897. Hello.
From East Brunswick, New Jersey, it's Astrea Robotics.
We are on the diving board, getting ready to kick off this match. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, charge up.
And we're off with another autonomous period here at RoboCon 2025. 90-15 questionable engineering, doing rapid multi-piece scoring without any human input. Looks like the same is happening down on the Blue Alliance side by Team 555 Montclair Robotics. And that bell means that it is time for the teleoperated period for the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Teams will have direct human control over their robots. 68-97 playing some defense for the Blue Alliance. On red, lot of action. 90-15 questionable engineering scoring up high. 80-17, the Easton Robo Rovers. They're working to run cycles between their Alliance Station and their reef. 10-600, trying to line up. Down on blue, 555. They've got a piece of coral. Looking to try to score it. Their partners, 68-97 Astrea Robotics. They've got some coral. Looks like they've shifted back to offense. And Astrea Robotics successfully scores a coral. 1 minute to go. Red with 67, blue with 23. But we'll see what happens for the rest of this match. $68.97 Astrea Robotics scoring another coral for blue. Over on red, 81-17 Easton Robo Rovers. They are pink, they are proud, and they are scoring coral for the Red Alliance. 20 seconds to go in this match. Get ready to start seeing some climbing. We'll see if Montclair Robotics can get themselves up onto that cage or if we'll see any climbing from the Red Alliance. Last minute scoring going on. 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. official scores for that match coming up now. The Red Alliance takes the win. Final score, Red with 99, Blue with 35. The Red Alliance getting 5 ranking points. They got the autonomous ranking point, the barge ranking point, and the 3 victory ranking points. All 3 robots moving up in the rankings. The Blue Alliance scored 35 points, but is not empty-handed. They got the autonomous ranking point.
Hello, teams. So today at RoboCon, there are so many activities going on, from combat robotics to FIRST robotics. However, we would like to recognize today that there is a Girl Scout troop coming in to learn about how robotics works in the real world, how to design a robot, and even got to take one home. Today, we would like to recognize their amazing achievements. So please give a round of applause for these Girl Scouts for learning how important technology is. Nice. Today at RoboCon, we have many activities going on. We have combat robotics, FIRST robotics, and a lot of hands-on activities. But one of the activities today is a robotics workshop that is geared for the Girl Scouts and the Scouting BSA. Today, a bunch of students learn how to directly use robotics in their everyday lives, how to build a robot, design a robot, and even got to take one home as their best friend. Today, we will be recognizing 2 groups for their achievements. So please give a round of applause for these Girl Scouts for achieving their Robotics Journey Badge. We're so excited to see these future innovators and what they will accomplish next.
All right, teams can start loading in. Robots on the field, please.
With that amazing achievement aside, let's kick off the next qualification match. Starting off in the first driver station, we have 1629.
GACO, Northern and Sarding High School in Garrett County, MD.
Accompanying them on this alliance is 8588.
The Tech Devils from Danville, New Jersey.
Last but certainly not least is 6911.
Soulbots from Orangeburg, New York.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 1676.
The Passcat Pioneers.
Accompanying them in this match will be 714.
Panthera from Newark, New Jersey.
And finally, we also have 3142.
Team Aperture from Newton, New Jersey. Alrighty, we're waiting for the all clear for qualification match 15.
And I think we are ready for qual match 15. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, charge.
And with that begins autonomous mode. As you can see, all the robots are moving on their own. They're not being controlled by any operators at this time. They are being controlled by a preset programming that was designed for the maximum scoring of each team. And now the drivers take over. We have the Red Alliance looking to start up in that top level, as well as the Blue Alliance seem to try to score. We have team 3442 moving fast. 1629 looking to score on the barge as they do. 8588 collecting pieces and storing them in the lower level. The Blue Alliance seem to be moving in both places of the RLG and the Coral approach. 3142 scoring at the top. And that human player keeps scoring as well. And 3142 scores again. 1629 answers right back. This is going to be a close match, folks. 1629 looking to score again. 1676 rapidly moving, collecting those pieces and scoring them in the coral. 1629 with another score. And 3142 scores in the middle. 1676 looking to capitalize on that top row. Can they do it? They got it. 1626 looking for another score, and they get it. We have the Red Alliance playing some defense on blue right now. 1611 looking for an early climb. As you hear that sound, the robots can make their way to the center of the field to be able to hang from the cages for bonus points. All those teams that can get off the cage, off the floor, will get additional scores. And just like that, that was the end of qualification match 15. Please stand by for the official game score. And the official score says Blue Alliance wins that match. If you are just joining us at this time, we would like to welcome you to RoboCon, New Jersey. RoboConNJ.org, you can find our information about all the activities going on today, as well as learn more about FIRST Robotics. FIRST Robotics is the organization that's bringing you this event today. FIRST Robotics was created to teach young people a new approach in learning science, math, and technology, as well as giving them a hands-on approach for a future in those careers. If you are interested in more information about FIRST Robotics, please join us at firstinspires.org. We would like to take this time to thank one of our major sponsors, the Bridgewater Commons Mall, for allowing us to have this amazing event at their location. Thank you very much, Bridgewater Commons. Owen, please report to the field table. Owen, please report to the field table. Thank you.
Good afternoon, New Jersey. How is everyone doing today? Welcome to RoboCon 2025. I'm your host, Paige, and I would like to be the first to welcome you to this amazing competition. Actually, it's more than just a competition. RoboCon is an amazing STEM expo. For the next 2 days, we're going to be having a bunch of activities, displays, and presentations for the public to see. I'd like to mention some of the activities that is going on. On the second floor, we have the STEAM stations, which is near the Bloomingdales, where students can get hands-on with a bunch of STEM projects. Intense Lego Robo battles near the Macy's. And we also have combat robotics outside of the opposite of the Apple store. We also have Investigative Island, which is a whole hallway connecting combat robotics and also robo-destroyers. On the first floor, we have a lot of live performances, book readings, and engineering talks at the Discovery Dome, which is sponsored by Conrad Cologne, and a driving exhibition for anyone to be able to drive an FRC robot from this competition. And speaking of competitions, we're having a competition right now. We are currently doing Robo Rumble, which is the specific competition for RoboCon. We have over 45 amazing teams, over 3 different programs competing, but 24 competing right here on the center court. There's so much to see and there's so much to do. So make sure everyone here at this competition to go walk around, try some things, from teams to exhibitors, and also anyone who's doing their normal shopping this Saturday. And before we dive into the action, I'd like to take this moment to recognize our incredible sponsors. First and foremost, we would love to thank the Bridgewater Common Mall. The Bridgewater Common Mall opened their doors graciously for us to host a competition, and we could not be any more thrilled and thankful for it. We're also very grateful for our sponsors, Johnson & Johnson, First Mid-Atlantic, Picatinny SEM, ABBA Centers of New Jersey, and Conrad Cologne for believing in the power of innovation. And of course, a big thank you to our 6 host teams who have come here today to run this competition. Their planning made everything worth it. So please give everyone, including the people in the purple shirts, a thumbs up. And a big thank you. I'd also like to take this moment to thank the rest of the volunteers who may not be in purple. We have some people manning the front desk. We have some people at the safety booths. And we also have all of the exhibitors today. Please make sure to give them a big thank you for spending their weekend with you to show you guys how important STEM is. And now I would like to introduce some of our guest speakers for today. I'd first like to introduce Melanie Morano, who is the Somerset County Commissioner. Melanie, please come up.
Thank you so much, and welcome to Somerset County, everybody. Thank you so much for coming here, and thank you to Tyler Kazor for the wonderful invite to come and share. I had such a good time last year, and we are thrilled to be back again. Thank you to our sponsors, Johnson & Johnson, greatly appreciate it. The Bridgewater Mall for hosting one of the premier malls in the state of New Jersey. New Jersey is home to some of the best talent for robotics, and we are showing it off right here, right now. You are all part of our future, and we so appreciate you and your inquisitive nature to share in the best in new technology. Thank you so much for coming out. Our best to all the students, the advisors, and the teachers that are out today. Good luck, everybody, and stay and be well.
Thank you for the amazing words, Melanie. I now would like to introduce Matthew Mensch, who is the mayor of Bridgewater.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Matthew Mensch. I'm proud to be the mayor of Bridgewater, and I just want to welcome everyone to our community. For those of you who are from Bridgewater, thank you for being residents in the best town in Somerset County, the best town in New Jersey. And if you are not residents here, you should be here because we are the best town in Somerset County and in New Jersey. Thank you to the Bridgewater Commons Mall for opening up your doors for this event and for so many others. And most importantly, thank you to all the parents and all the coaches who encourage your kids to do this great activity. The skills that they are learning now are going to make them leaders tomorrow. So thank you for getting them to the practices, getting them to all of their team events, getting them here, and making this a phenomenal opportunity for all of the teams to compete, show off their skills, and learn to be leaders for the future. So thank you, everybody. Enjoy the competition, and have a great time at the Bridgewater Mall. Thank you.
Finally, I'd like to recognize that this competition was very much possible by our sponsors, especially the Bridgewater Common Mall. Coming in today, we would like to introduce Tom Kovacic, the Mall Marketing Business Director for the Bridgewater Common Mall.
Thank you so much. I just want to give a huge, huge congratulations to every volunteer, to every single student here, to this organization that brings such amazing things to our mall. It's things like this that people don't expect, and I'm so proud that we can do it here in Bridgewater. And I want to give a huge thank you to Greg and his team. They're just working around the clock here, just bringing special things to our mall. And there's so many exciting things happening here. So if there's events like this, there's new shops opening up. We just opened up Aloe upstairs. We just opened up Pop Mart on the upper level. And we're going to be announcing a lot more great things. So I'm very proud, and thank you all for coming here today and enjoy this amazing, spectacular show.
With so many things to do here, I really implore every single person here to take the time to check out all of the activities today. I mentioned just a few, but if you go up to one of the introduction booths at one of the entrances, you'll be able to receive a pamphlet that actually has a little passport where you can go to each one of the activities coming in today and being able to see what we have to offer. It's a good itinerary and a good agenda, especially if you're looking for something to do today. Before we continue, I'd like to talk about the community grant from RoboCon. RoboCon is proud to recognize that teams go beyond building robots to make a meaningful difference in all of their communities. So the RoboCon Community Grant presented by the Bridgewater Common awards $1,000 to a team that demonstrates creativity, initiative, and measurable impact through a project in partnership with a nonprofit organization. This year, mall management was highly impressed by all of the submissions that had creativity, sustainability, and potential for lasting impact on STEM education by all the submitted teams. However, the panel has selected one winner for this prestigious award. Here is what they had to say. This year's winning proposal stood out for its hands-on approach to STEM education that powers every student to become an engineer. The team partnered with several local schools to bring buildable, affordable, and sustainable STEM kits directly into classrooms and in areas with limited access to STEM resources. Each kit is designed collaboratively by the team's students and alumni while using materials chosen for durability and long-term use so that the projects can grow and evolve over time while remaining accessible. Some of their creative ideas include airplane launchers, mini catapults, derby cars, and mechanical linkages, all accompanied by a step-by-step instruction and short tutorial videos online, allowing students to explore and learn independently while building real functional mechanisms. Join me in congratulating Team 316, the Lunatics, and their proposal, BusyBox.
All right, please put your hands together again for Team 316, the Lunatics.
And now let's take a look at their amazing submission video.
We are Team 316, and we're excited to launch the BusyBox project, hands-on STEM kits designed for students in Title I rural schools with limited resources. Over the next 16 weeks, our team will design and fabricate 15 to 20 portable kits with laser-cut wooden parts and simple materials. Each kit lets students build real, working mechanisms like airplane launchers, mini catapults, and derby cars. The BusyBox project is scalable, and kits can travel to classrooms, after-school programs, and community events across South Jersey. $1,000 from Bridgewater Commons will cover materials, packaging, and instructions so we can deliver our first wave of kits directly in students' hands. The BusyBox project is more than a kit. It's a spark of creativity, a pathway to problem solving, and a chance to inspire the next generation of engineers. Together, we can make STEM learning exciting and accessible for everyone.
What an amazing submission video. Congratulations once again to 316 the Lunatics. And now, teams, I'd like to formally welcome you back to Reefscape. Many of you guys spent your summers either chilling by the beach or even in the workshop trying to refine your robots. Whoever it may be, we thank you for coming to this competition and making it possible. And it's incredible to see everyone here again. I mean, I came here last year, and just the energy of the competition was unmatched. First Mid-Atlantic really knows how to compete. So with that all being said, teams, please turn on your robots, and please get ready for the other driver station intros. Thank you once again, and congratulations, and have fun at RoboCon, everybody.
Alrighty then. So just please stand by. We're getting ready for match qualification 16.
All right, let's kick off qualification match number 16. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have 8771.
Biotech from Wayne, New Jersey.
In the middle driver station, we have 1626.
Falcon Robotics from St. Joseph's High School, Metuchen, New Jersey.
Last but not least, with their amazing mythical creature, we have 8714.
The Robo Griffins from Toms River, New Jersey.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we have 316.
High Voltage Robotics from Brooklyn, New York.
Next up, we have 2559.
Normality Zero from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Last and certainly not least, we have 369.
The Lunatics from Carneys Point, New Jersey.
All right, teams, let's kick off this match. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1. Full steam ahead.
And with that, we kick off the autonomous mode. As you can see, the robots are moving all by themselves with no control from the operators. This time will allow them to program and try to score extra points. Now the controls get taken over by the drivers. Let's see which team can outscore the other one. Blue Alliance seems to be getting a good head start. .316 looking to score in that top row as they get defense by the Red Alliance. Some fierce defense being played right now by 1626. .316 looking to score that algae on the barge. Can they do it? Yes, they did. And they're looking to score for another one. Blue Alliance taking a comfortable lead. And with that sound, it indicates the end of game bonus. If the robots manage to climb the cages, they can earn their team and their alliances extra points. .316 up and ready to go. 2559 is also up. Please stand by for the official game score. And the winner is the Blue Alliance.
Congratulations to the Blue Alliance and that #1 ranked Lunatex 316 team. I will have to say, though, if we could go back and take a look at that match, because there's more to that match than the score.
But what are you seeing here?
So if you look at what 1626 is doing, so 1626 is the Red Alliance robot that's over on the blue side playing defense. Now, at this competition, we know that every robot is going to be playing in playoffs. There's 24 teams, there's 24 slots. And a robot that is getting practice playing defense is going to be extremely valuable in playoffs.
Hey, look at this guy. He is just all over and menacing, trying to block the Blue Alliance from being able to collect coral from their human players, right?
Absolutely. So it may seem like, okay, with a loss like that, these Red Alliance robots might be out of the picture, but it could not be further from the truth. This is the qualification match. And actually, could you explain how these qualification alliances work? Are they random?
Sure. So all of these matchups are randomly selected, which means you could be on the Blue Alliance for one match and the Red Alliance for another. Whoever was on your team for this match could be your opponent on the next match. And then, again, enhancing the whole notion of cooperation. You really want to make sure that you are friendly and helpful to every other team because they could be on your side. And then when the alliances are selected for the finals, your performance of your robot and your players comes into key.
Absolutely. So if you take a look at the top of the screen right here, you can see that this is qualification 16 out of 32. So actually, we are approaching the second half of the qualification rounds. Qualifications are actually going to last up until the end of today, and then there's all of tomorrow for playoffs.
Wow, there's still a lot in store, and it could turn around at any time, right?
Absolutely.
Somebody on top could get knocked down to the bottom, but we will see what comes up. Look forward to more matches.
All right, let's kick off qualification match number 17. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have 10-600.
2 steps ahead from Edison, New Jersey.
In the center station, we have 5-5-5.
Montclair Robotics from Montclair, New Jersey.
Next, we have 75-87.
Metuchen Momentum from Metuchen, New Jersey.
Let's get between these two cages here, and let's go over to the Blue Alliance with 80-75.
The Cyber Tigers from Dover, New Jersey.
Did the temperature drop in here? I think it's just because we have 12-79.
Cold Fusion from Somerville, New Jersey.
And wrapping up this set of amazing teams is 70-45.
The MC Crusaders from Denville, New Jersey. And we're waiting for the all clear to start qualifying match number 17.
We have a thumbs up of letting this match begin. Driver, never mind. I lied.
For those of us joining us right now, what you are experiencing, this is the First Robotics competition. First Robotics is an organization that was made in the 90s to create an opportunity for young people to get a hands-on experience in engineering, math, and technology. If you're more interested, please join us at firstinspires.org.
But don't forget, we have so many other amazing exhibits here this weekend. We have combat robotics, we have STEM demonstrations, and we even have hands-on exhibits.
Yeah, if you have a chance, definitely check out all the exhibits up in the second floor. We have Lego displays, we have Lego League, like my friend here said. We have combat robotics. Definitely check it out.
I also think that this mall also has some really good food.
Oh, yes. You'll definitely be finding me in the food court later, for sure.
Well, enough about all this food talk. Let's kick off this match. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, we start our autonomous mode. As you can see right now, the robots are being controlled by themselves, all by programming, preset the match to make sure they score for bonus points. And now the drivers take over. Let's see which alliance comes up with the win. Blue Alliance has a bit of a lead on this one. $12.79 scores in the top of the barge. We have 80-75 playing defense on the Red Alliance. And they score at the top rung. Good job, Team 555. 10-600 scoring at the bottom level. 70-45, scoring up top. 10-600 with another score at the bottom. 5-5-5 looking for another score as well. It's back and forth, back and forth. This is going to be a close match, folks. We have Team 80-75 playing some fierce defense on the Red Alliance right now. 70-45, look at the score. Ooh, 12-79 is having some issues with that algae. 5-5-5 scores at the top again. 30 seconds on the clock, drivers. 30 seconds on the clock. Can they score up top? They score again. And with that noise, we start the end of the match. If the robots can make it to the center of the court and hang on the stage, they can earn the Alliance extra bonus points. Can they do it? Ooh, that was a close one. Please stand by for the official score. All right, Bridgewater Commons, how are we doing? Everybody having a good time? All right, the winner of that match is the Blue Alliance. Back to the sports desk for commentary on this last match.
Wow, that was quite a match there. Lots of interesting things happening here, Eric. What are you seeing?
Yeah, so let's go back to the replay booth here, and let's hit play.
I'm seeing a lot of specialization on some of these robots.
Yeah, if you look at 10600, they can score in the trough. If you look at 8075, they can play defense. And 555, they're up there scoring in the top. But if you look over to the other side at 1279, Cold Fusion, they have specialized in algae as well. So this algae scoring actually seems to have made a big difference in this game.
Right here. Right, they're getting these green balls we call algae up into the trough on the barge.
And that's a really impressive feat, you know. I mean, climbing up, what is that, 6, 7, 8 feet? Or
8 feet or more, yeah. There weren't too many robots this season who could really pull that off and do it successfully.
Yeah, especially going all the way from the ground to 8 feet up in the air.
Hey, think about how unstable a robot's got to be in that position.
Well, that's why a lot of the times you want to keep your center of gravity low by driving around with the robot like kind of not extended and then extend where you need to.
Oh, okay, so we see him driving in, grabbing that, getting in position, and then popping it up into the barge. All right.
So all of these robot capabilities are going to be necessary for playoffs. So teams should be scouting, so all of the teams will have scouts that look and watch all of these matches, and I believe, top 8 teams after qualification matches will get to select their own alliances.
But I believe there's a scouting app group that is here called Scout Radios that is providing scouting capabilities for all the teams, where they can basically keep track of the performance of all the other robots and then be able to predict performance and see who they might want to pick for their alliance.
Yeah, if you go on scoutradios.com, they actually they have scouting data for a whole lot of different competitions, including during the season. So the main competition season was February, March, and April of this year. And there's a huge amount of data that team scouts can use in order to figure out what robots they want to pick during the alliance selection. That will happen, I believe, tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's funny. I talked to a couple football coaches over the summer, and was telling them about the Scout Radio's performance, and they were blown away by it and saying, "Well, man, any chance they could build something like that for us for high school football?" Well, there may be an opportunity there, huh?
Absolutely.
All right. Again, looking forward to some more great action and some great STEAM fun here at Bridgewater Commons Mall. Take care. We'll see you soon.
Alrighty, thank you for joining us. We are getting ready for qualifying match number 18. If you're just joining us, what you're seeing is the first robotics competition. This competition is created to teach young people a hands-on approach on science, math, and technology in the hopes they would pursue careers in such fields. If you would like more information or you're interested in getting in touch with local team, please reach out to firstinspires.org. If you are enjoying yourself today and would like to see more of this event, we will be having a similar event in North Brunswick Township High School. And the name of the event on October 18th, and the name of the event is called the Brunswick Eruption.
All right, let's kick off the next set of matches. Starting off, we have 31-42. Hi, guys.
Team Aperture from Newton, New Jersey.
Accompanying them this match will be 85-88.
The Tech Devils from Denville, New Jersey.
Last and certainly not least on this alliance, we have 81-17.
The Easton Robo Rovers from Easton, Pennsylvania.
All right, over here on the Blue Alliance is 68-97.
Australia Robotics from East Brunswick High School.
In the middle, we have 303.
The Test Team from Bridgewater, New Jersey.
And rounding out this set of alliance, we have 43-61.
Rox Voltex from Roxbury Township, New Jersey. Waiting for the all clear.
I think we have it. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, launch.
And we start autonomous mode. In this time period, all the robots manage to drive on their own due to programming. And if they manage to score this, they will get bonus points for their match. The drivers take control. All right, we have the Red Alliance looking to score in the top row. Oh, they just miss it. But their partners, 8117, managed to score in the bottom rung. 4361 looking to score on the top of the barge. Oh, they just miss. 303 looking to score. This is going to be a close match, folks. 31-42 just managed to score at the top of the rung. Their partner, 85-88, scores another piece at the bottom. And so does their team, 81-17. And blue scores right in the middle. $85-88 with another piece at the bottom. 31-42 with a top piece. 303 trying to fill out that middle rung. 43-61 assisting them at the bottom. $81-17 looking to finish out with their partners. 31-42 looking to fill out that top rung. 85-88 just keeps stacking points at the bottom. 43-61 is already looking for those bonus end of match points. And with that, folks, we're ready for our end of match. If the robots manage to make it to the center of the field and head from that center cage, we will manage to gain extra points for the Alliance. Can they do it? 31-42 is up. And we'll be right back with the official game score for qualifying match number 18. All right, it looks like we have that official score. And your winner is the Red Alliance. All right, let's go back to the sports desk for some detailed explanation on that last match.
Hello, my name is Sam. I'm from 56, one of the host teams.
Hello, I'm Ava. I'm from Cold Fusion from Immaculata High School in Somerville, and I am a junior.
And what position do you do on the team?
So right now I am operator, but for the past years in the actual season, not preseason, and off season, I was human player, so it's kind of a different change for me.
So I know that you're doing different positions during in-season and off-season. Can you tell us a little bit what's the difference between an in-season competition and an off-season competition?
So in-season, it counts for a whole spectrum of things. There's different events. We can go to Worlds. It's a whole big thing. Off-season's more of a practice and more fun. It's less competition. It's more learning-based where you can get to understand the robot more, get to try more things because there's less at stake.
Yeah, it's like a standalone event instead of a series where you can keep going and advancing.
Exactly.
So at least, so for your during season, you guys prioritize algae, the big green balls, instead of the PVC pipe, the coral. Can you tell us how you guys came to that decision? Because not a lot of teams did that.
So our original idea was to be an algae and coral bot. However, when we had the tongue that we had in the claw, and for it to grab the algae, it didn't make sense because it would just reflect off the algae. We can only pick up a couple, and it was not a smart move. And the easiest way to do that was to remove the tongue and just become an algae bot. So we sacrificed it and became just an algae bot, which ended up bringing us really far.
Yeah, so trade-offs is really common in FRC, especially when you have a small team. And I know that you guys have a really small team. Do you want to tell us about how that impacts maybe your personal first experience?
So with the really small team that we have, we just moved out of the convent a couple 2 years ago. We were in the convent of our school church, which is kind of crazy to build a robot in. But we have an average of 12 kids signed up, and for the regulars it's 8 kids. And with this, I feel like it is a blessing in disguise because we all get to work on the robot together. Everyone has a role. Everyone does the building, the mechanics of it. Everyone does the technology portion of it. And it becomes more family-based than anything else.
That's really impressive that you guys do so much and get so far with your robot, especially with having so little people. Because like we know that other teams, especially locally, have like 90 or 125 kids, even some teams at this event. So the fact that you guys go so far with your robot with so little people is really amazing.
Yeah, so I enjoy it like that, so everyone gets to know each other, and we do Saturdays, we all hang out during it. Everyone's really close, and even if we wouldn't be like in friends like for our school, everyone comes together in robotics, and it's a really welcoming environment. So I love it. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's really fun getting to like do like just so many events, especially with like the same people all the time. Do you guys do any other like outreach, like anything like that?
We have a school in Immaculate Conception in Somerville, which we go and show the kids about the robot. It's part of the STEM camp, and everyone gets to go and see. We demonstrate the robot, we talk about it, and we try bringing in kids who we think would thoroughly enjoy it into FIRST, and we talk about it, and we just let people understand it.
Yeah, it's really fun doing those like demonstrations like that, especially because it's like a new robot every single year. Do you guys end up like keeping your robots, or do you guys end up recycling your robots?
So we don't have that much materials to buy. We don't have a giant budget. So all of our robots, we completely break everything down into pieces, and we recycle all of our stuff. Some of our metal from the robot that we have now is from 5 years ago. So everything's recycled, and if we're not using it, then we donate it.
That's a really great way to like give back to your community and stay sustainable. How do you think that you guys have been doing in the competition so far, even with like materials like 5 years old?
I think we're doing really well for how we could be, and there's always room for improvement, but right now I think we're doing very well, and it's just like a learning curve. We're pretty steady.
So you guys have gotten like 6 algae and 8 algae. Do you have like a goal for this event and competition that like you keep striving for, something that we can cheer you on with?
So our goal is in season, the highest that we've ever gotten in one round was 11 algae. Our goal is to match it or beat it. That is the goal. But
that's
I'll
great.
be happy with 9.
And an off season's a really great time to do that and try to reach those goals and try new things. So I hope you have some good luck in the upcoming matches. I hope that you reach your goal with that, and good luck overall.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for that great commentary. You guys are doing an amazing job. So we're almost ready to be underway with qualification match number 19.
Wow, we are already halfway through the matches for today. But we're not going to be stopping them, so let's keep them going. Starting off over on the Red Alliance, we have 1676.
The Pascot Pioneers from Montville, New Jersey.
Representing New York, it is 6911.
Soulbots from Tappan Zee High School.
And wrapping up this alliance is 87-14.
The Robo Griffins from Toms River, New Jersey.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 16-29.
GACO from Northern and Southern High School in Garrett County.
In the middle, we have the 316.
The Lunatics, Carneys Point, New Jersey.
All right, wrapping up this alliance is 90-15.
Questionable Engineering from Jersey City, New Jersey. All right, we're getting ready for the all go. Drivers, please, behind the lines.
We have a thumbs up, so which means we are ready to go. Drivers, behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, we start the qualifying match number 19. Autonomous mode, a little violent for number 1675. Good thing we have that shut-off button. So the drivers are going to be taking over in just a few minutes after the autonomous mode and programming. And we're live. Drivers, take control. 1625. Having some driving issues. 1629 looking to score that on the top barge. 316 manages to knock down that barge. 6911 scoring at the top. 6911 with another score at the top. 9015 with a second score in the middle run. Human player scoring at the top barge. 1629 just keeps scoring. 6911 has managed to complete almost a half of the top row all by themselves. 1676 is looking to capitalize on the scoring. Blue Alliance is doing a phenomenal job just filling up all the algae. We might be close to seeing one of the highest scores today, folks. $16.76 scoring in the middle, followed by 6.911. Ooh, 16.29 just misses. $6.911. 16.76. 90.15 looking to answer right back. 316 is getting ready for the climb. If the teams manage to follow and climb on the cage, they will gain bonus points for their team alliances. 1676 is off the ground. 316 is off the ground. Please stand by for your official score. Okay, please retrieve your robots. And the official score, the Blue Alliance, 180 points. That's the new high score today. Now let's go to the sport desk for some analysis on that last match.
Hey, thanks. Hey, how you doing?
Not too bad, Dan. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. This is one heck of a day of robots.
Oh, one heck of a day indeed, and one heck of a match. New high score?
Yeah, 180.
180.
That is definitely top score. That would be good for that was regular season top scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. So, there's a high score of this crazy game we're playing. So what is this? Like, what is first? What is this game we're playing?
Well, this game is called Reefscape. It is based on an undersea world where those posts are the coral, and you're launching little cylinders of coral on that. But bigger than that, this is part of FIRST, which is an acronym for inspiration and recognition of science and technology. Its foundation was started by Dean Kamen, the inventor of, the Segway?
The Segway, for sure. Everyone knows the Segway.
Mall cops everywhere love that thing. But no, seriously, it's an organization that is starting from ages 4 with First Lego League, and at age 8 and 9, you go on to First Technical Challenge, and then at 14, 15, you graduate up into First Robotics Challenge. And that's what we're seeing here today, and it is about STEM in the community, like fostering STEM education in students.
Sure. I mean, you're taking a look at what these robots are capable of. It's a lot of electrical work. It's programming. I mean, the first 15 seconds is autonomous mode, where robots are actually using pre-programmed controls. There's no human interaction there.
Yeah, and if you look at those little black and white square, almost like an archaic QR code, that is what they're using to help position themselves. The robot vision is recognizing what that is and aligning with it, and that's what the students are programming. That's what makes this so incredible, is that students are designing, prototyping, and then building these mechanical, electrical, programmed robots.
And machines, I mean, this complication, I mean, it's got to take months to build this, right?
About 1 month.
1 month.
January into maybe February, and you got to be done.
Wow.
You get that's 6 weeks. That's about it.
Now, you got to have a lot of teamwork and a lot of late nights kind of figuring out, brainstorming, what game do we kind of want to play? What aspects of the game do we really want to focus on? Do we want to focus on coral? Do we want to focus on algae? Do we want to focus on the end game goal?
Absolutely. And that's where you see the different robots have maybe a specialization, because it can be really tough to get all of the different capabilities onto one robot and make them all good. So maybe you just pick a few and go with that.
And that's absolutely insane. I mean, in this program, there's a lot of mechanical and electrical, a lot of STEM-based things that I can learn. But what if I really love robots, but I'm not particularly interested in engineering or math or something like that? Let's say I'm interested in business or graphic design. Is there something for me in this program as well?
Absolutely, because these teams are self-funded. There may be a little bit of money coming from a school or something like that, but they're largely self-funded, getting the parents and the team members, but also sponsors, maybe corporations, to help fund this. So there is a business aspect where somebody's got to manage that money and go out and get the sponsorship and the fundraising opportunities, and look at the graphics on these, the T-shirts, the websites. There's web design. The trailers that these teams use to load the robots in. All those graphics are designed by the students themselves.
Yeah, and it's almost like you're really running a small business here in that aspect. You're trying to get funding. You're doing public speaking to these corporations to try and, support the team that you're really trying to, do here.
Which is basically marketing.
Yeah.
You're doing marketing and advertising as well.
So really, in a sense, this program is about the students building the robot, but it's almost in a sense that the robots are actually kind of building the kids.
They are. They are teaching them all these different skills that they can take on to whatever they do after high school.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Anything else you're looking to add here?
Sure. A lot of these, I will mention, I learned recently that there are a number of students and teams who have their own patents for some of the devices that they make. Yeah, that they invent.
Wow, what a story.
Yeah, good thing to get involved in.
For sure. If you're looking for more information, we have a lot of exhibitions here at RoboCon. So we've got workshops. We have actually, if you're looking to drive one of these robots, we have a workshop right in front of us, actually, that if you want to be able to kind of drive the robot, get a little more hands-on experience, you absolutely can do that. But other than that, there are plenty of other workshops on this floor and the floor above us as well. So anything else before we throw it back to the field?
No, let's head back to the field, see what's going on there. We ready for the next match?
I think we are. We'll see you then.
I like to thank the sports desk. They have such amazing analysis and insights. But let's kick off this match for Qualification 20. Starting off, we have 25-59. Over in the middle, we have 16-26.
All right, sorry about that. That first one was Morality Sue from Dow County Technical School. And now it's Falcon Robotics from St. Joseph's High School.
Last but not least, it is 7-1-4.
Panthera from Newark, New Jersey.
Woo. All right, let's go over to the blue lines to introduce 87-71.
Pyotech from Wayne, New Jersey.
In the middle with their cute Munchlax plushie, it is 3-6-9.
High Voltage Robotics from William Gardy Career and Tech High School, Brooklyn, New York.
Last but not certainly least, it is 86-30.
Phoenix of Prey, Patterson, New Jersey. All right, folks, for those joining us, you are experiencing the first robotics competition. We are waiting for the all clear. Qualification match 20.
All right, we are ready to kick this match off. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, we start autonomous mode. Autonomous mode, it is a time of the period where all the robots are being controlled by a programming preset by each team prior to the match, trying to get them bonus points before each match. And now the drivers take over. We have 25-59 looking to get some pieces to score. As we have the Blue Alliance looking to score on the top row. And 714 looking to score in that top rung. It seems that 1626 is playing some fierce defense over on the blue side. Let's see if the Red Alliance can use that defense for their advantage. All right, this might be one of the closest matches we have today, folks. 369 is going head-to-head against 1626, who's playing some really fierce defense over in that blue side. $25.59 scoring another piece at the bottom. And the Blue Alliance just misses on that top rung. $7-1-4 with another score in the top. Oh, this is going to be a close one, folks. And just with that is the last segment of the match. If the robots manage to make it to the front and hang off the cage, they will gain their alliances bonus points that could win them the match. We have one robot up in the Red Alliance. Please stand by for that final score. Refs, please come through to see the head ref. Refs. Referees. Like I said, folks, that was a close matchup. We're waiting to see what the final score is. Are they doing it? Forgot about it. Are they doing it now? What? No, I'm saying they're ready. All right, folks, we have that final score. And the winner is the Red Alliance. 57-49. All right, now back to the sports desk for some detailed explanation of what happened in that match.
Hey, thanks, Jesse. I mean, what was it, 57 to 49? It's a pretty close match, actually.
That is, and it kind of turned around after the scores were added up.
Yeah, I mean, seconds ahead, you've got red coming in, and then few seconds later, blue comes ahead, then red, then blue, and 57-49, it's a relatively low-scoring match, but there are a couple of very strategically interesting things. I mean, we saw some all-star defense get played by 1626, and then we saw a couple of obstacles that proved to be a little bit of a challenge for the Red Alliance as well.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at some of this.
Yeah, so about minute 5, what did we see about?
Well, first of all, go ahead and play it forward a little bit. Right here we see on the Red Alliance, we're having a little bit of trouble. Right down here, there's a bunch of coral that got stacked up that the human player can't see. He's just trying to feed coral into this robot, and the robot just can't get close enough. Lost some valuable time there. That's really hard to get around. That's one of the challenges that you have to face. And I can see that the robot ended up swiping some of the coral away so we could get closer.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to minimize your cycle time to try and increase your scoring as much as possible, but like in engineering, there are some unforeseen circumstances that might stop you from trying to be as optimal as possible.
And find a solution on the fly.
Yeah, exactly. So that's exactly what we see the Red Alliance do. They, like you had mentioned, they sideswipe the coral that's kind of littered across the floor, right by them. So they're able to quick think on their feet, sideswipe it, and that way they end up grabbing a piece of coral and finding a solution in order to keep up their score.
Right, now on the red side, I only see 2 robots here. What happened? Where'd their alliance member go?
Yeah, so you'll actually see on the blue alliance side of the field, 1626
right
crosses
here.
on over into the blue alliance side, and they're playing defense, and you'll see they have their eyes set on every member of the Blue Alliance. Oh, if they're trying to score, we're going to try and hinder that as much as possible. I mean, we can see on the play here, 1626 finishes up on the far side, and then they're right up here on the near side. They see one member of the Blue Alliance trying to gather up their resources to try and score, and they see an opportunity for
Reverse
defense.
that again. That was a really great move. Bring that back. I want to see this. Keep going. There was a sense. Yeah, look at this. Watch this. 1626 just grabbed all that coral and that algae and thwarted the efforts of the Blue Alliance there. Just got it right in front. Right, we were just talking about how much of a problem that can be, getting all those elements stuck right in front where you're trying to get the human player to launch coral into the robot.
Yeah,
that was a beautiful move.
Beautiful move, and a fantastic match, and certainly more matches to come where you get to see some of the tactical strategies that these teams try to implement. I mean, when you have 3 robots against 3 robots, it's trying to work with your partners. Maybe they specialize in a certain element of gameplay that either complements your robot or maybe it doesn't complement, but that's part of the strategy. You got to really act accordingly to say, all right, how can we produce a winning combination that is most optimal for our gameplay?
And just to reiterate, high school students, these kids are brilliant. They really are. I handed it to them.
High school students, 1 month, they find out the game first week of January. They're expected to compete the month after.
Absolutely.
It's crazy.
Right in the middle of February.
Anything else you want to add here?
Now, let's head back to the field and see what we got going on there.
Yep, absolutely. We'll see you then.
Thanks, Eric.
Okay, let's keep this momentum going with match number 21. Starting off with 85-88.
The Tech Devils from Denville, New Jersey.
Keeping the momentum, we have 80-75.
Cyber Tigers from Dover, New Jersey.
And rounding out this alliance is 10-600.
2 steps ahead, Edison, New Jersey.
All right, coming over here to the Blue Alliance, we have 31-42.
Aperture from Newton, New Jersey.
In the middle, we have 303.
The Test Team from Bridgewater, New Jersey.
And finally, with their oh-so-cute little dinosaur, we have 70-45.
The MC Crusaders from Denville, New Jersey.
Oh, all right, we are clear for this match. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, we're off with match number 21. So autonomous mode is being run all by the robots programming. And the drivers take over. Blue team, Blue Alliance has a slight lead due to that autonomous mode. Team 303 is already looking to score. 70-74, scoring up top. And it seems that we have some red defense going on. 80-75, starting to play some defense. 31-42, looking to score in the top level. As 10-600 is trying to capitalize on that algae. Oh, 31-42 can't hang on to that piece. Another near miss for 303. 774 looking to score at the top, and they do it. 303 looking to answer back. Blue Alliance taking a huge lead in this match. 10-600 scoring at the bottom level. Blue Alliance looking to fill up that whole coral. And 70-45 just misses. All right, can the robots make it back to the center of the field? If they manage to hang from the center of cages, they will earn themselves extra points that could potentially win their alliance the entire match. 31-42 is off the ground. What another exciting match. Please stand by for qualification number 21 official score. All right, we're ready for the official score. It's the Blue Alliance. All right, now back to the sports desk for some commentary on that last match.
Hey, thanks, Jesse. Another crazy match. Another good stuff.
Always good stuff.
Yeah.
Always good stuff.
Now, let's talk a little bit about some of the teams over here. So we talk about, what First Robotics is and, all of the crazy things that you can be involved in, whether it's mechanical, electrical, programming, and maybe some non-technical stuff like sales or social media or something like that. There's a lot of awards to be given out, and one of the major awards that you hear a lot of people talk about is the Impact Award.
Right.
Yeah. You know a lot about that.
Oh, it's a big facet of our team, and it could be a big facet of many teams. As a matter of fact, the Impact is an outreach. It is part of the outreach. Bettering your community, helping your community, promoting STEM within the community. And it's a goal of FIRST, and they want to really instill that in the students that more people in the community, kids, even adults, need to learn STEM. And so a facet of the competitions is that the teams come up with a presentation to highlight what the impact is, the outreach they're doing in their community. So maybe it's volunteering to teach kids about STEM, about robotics.
Right.
And then how sustainable is it? Can it go year after year and continue on after these kids right now have graduated high school? And there's awards given out for these presentations at every competition. And if you win an award at your regional, then you can go to or your districts, you go to the regionals, you get the major prize there. You get to go to Worlds for free. So you get that for free, but your team gets to go and compete with their robot at the championships. It's a really, really great thing that the FIRST organization does.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it sounds like an absolutely kind of prestigious award, and just it's like you said, it's a way to kind of give back to your community and really show you, hey, this is the mission statement of why we do what we do, as an FRC team or as a FIRST team.
And it's part of the gracious professionalism that FIRST really wants to promote within and outside of the organization, and make sure that the students are taking that beyond just the FIRST robotics competition.
Yeah, really awesome stuff. You want to wrap up?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Just a few kind of housekeeping notes. Just if you're watching on the ground floor, we have some pipe and drape just set up. We have the black drape set up. Just make sure to kind of keep your distance from that. Just be in a safe space in order to view from a safe distance. And again, we just want to really shout out the mall here, the Bridgewater Commons, for lending their space for, like we were talking about, with gracious professionalism and really showing our mission statement. This place allows us to be here and show off really what this competition and what STEM really is all about. So,
you remind me of something. So the Bridgewater Commons Mall is actually sponsoring a $1,000 prize to one of the teams here for their outreach in a nonprofit organization.
Oh, really?
Donating $1,000 for a team for their community outreach.
Yeah, talk about being part of your community, and your community helps supporting you as well.
Absolutely.
All right, we want to throw it back to the test?
Sounds good.
All
Thanks,
right,
Eric.
We'll see you for the next match.
Cheers.
Just before we begin, we wanted to make a quick service announcement to all attendees here to please stay behind the black drape at the center field. Robots can be really, really fun, but we also know how highly dangerous they can be to those who are not trained to handle them. We want to make sure everyone can have fun and watch the action just as much as we do. Parents, please make sure to watch your little ones to make sure that they don't crawl under and we can all have a fun time. With that being said, I think we should kick off this next match. Going over here, we have 4361 on the Red Alliance.
From Roxbury High School, it's Robotics.
In the middle, we have 555.
From Montclair High School, it's Montclair Robotics.
Last and certainly not least for the Red Alliance, it is 1629.
From Accident, Maryland, it's GACO.
All right, let's make our way over here to the Blue Alliance where it is getting icy cold. It is 1279.
From Somerville, New Jersey, it's Cold Fusion.
Coming in from outer space, it is 316.
From Carneyport, New Jersey, the small and the mighty, it's the Lunatics.
Last and certainly not least, it is 6911.
Their robot is Hydra, and they are the Sobots.
We are a thumbs up for this match. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in match number 22 with the 15 seconds of autonomous. All robots happening without any human input. Lots of scoring going on both sides of the field. We've got 1629, GACO doing a lot of scoring for red, and there was a lot of scoring going on for blue. Now human drivers take control of their robots for the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds. That is the teleoperated period. GACO scoring an algae. Cold Fusions over on blue scoring an algae as well, as does their alliance partner, the Lunatics. 316 scoring coral up high. And 6911, Sobots also scoring high for blue. This is a high-scoring match that is neck and neck. Red with 50, blue with 57. As Montclair Robotics scores another piece of coral on that center rung. Montclair Robotics scoring again. Cold Fusion continuing to dislodge algae. Something to keep in mind, everybody. Even if algae isn't scored, pulling it off the reef is still a good thing. Coral does not count for points if it is on the reef but in contact with an algae, so teams need to clean all of that algae off. As 6911, Sobots scores more coral. Neck and neck, red. Well, neck and neck is 84 to 84. 316, Lunatics for the Blue Alliance now playing defense. They're over on the Red Alliance side, trying to prevent the red robots from getting to their human player station and being able to pick up more coral. All those robots using that swerve drive that lets them move in every direction and moving fast, trying to outrace each other and navigate around the defensive robot. 30 seconds to go in this match. Blue has a substantial lead now. Will they be able to hold it? 89 to 113. And that sonar ping means that it is now endgame. Cold Fusion looking to score one last algae. Will we? And they do. Will we have any climbers? 316, Lunatics, they appear to be off the ground. 555 Montclair looks like it's also off the ground. 4361, that might qualify. We'll have to see what our refs say. Wow. At the end of the match, red with 89, blue with 117, but we will see what our refs have to say when the official scores are published. Official scores for that match coming up now. Let's see who won. The Blue Alliance retained their lead and takes the win in that match. Final score, red with 115, blue with 137. The Blue Alliance gets 4 ranking points. They got the Barge ranking point plus the 3 victory ranking points. While the Red Alliance does not walk away empty-handed, they got the Barge ranking point. And now, let's head back over to our sports desk. Take it away, fellas.
Woo! Another hot match.
It was so close the entire match. And it was upside and just action every second of this match.
We saw so many great elements and great strategies in here. Let's take a look at some of this.
So I want to kind of highlight, some of the aspects of just, tiny edges that you can do to just try and optimize your gameplay as much as possible. So we're in here in autonomous mode, and we see 2 robots on the red side that are just working their autonomous to score their coral, and you have that third member of the Red Alliance just right at the closest available position that they can be in, just to be all right. Once we're ready to activate teleoperated mode, I am, a few inches closer to the action that I want to be able to do. So it's those tiny gains that you see in autonomous as well. So we leave autonomous just about pretty equal, and I really want to highlight the Blue Alliance and really what they are capable of. When we talk about robots who have specialties in their design, we see some of the Red Alliance robots. Okay, this robot is an algae robot. This robot is a core robot. I mean, do you see that as well?
Yeah, well, I see that they are mostly capable of a few things. So we have 2 robots that are capable of doing algae, and that's really great. And they can also do coral. But you have a third robot that doesn't do algae, but is really good at coral. So they sort of collaborated together to have the specialists here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you really see a lot of teamwork on the Blue Alliance, and obviously that teamwork kind of paid off for them. So you have, all right, I'm going to focus on coral. You guys focus on algae for this moment, and then cut to, a couple seconds, like midway into the match, communication's happening in the driver's station to say, okay, here's the current state of the game. We're going to change around what we're doing. You guys change around what they're doing, and they're able to really produce a win.
And because these teams are all standing next to each other, they can just pop around a little divider and communicate on the fly. So if we go forward a little bit more, you can see this robot here on the Blue Alliance side. They're doing a really good job getting the algae out of there. It looks like they may have run into a little bit of trouble mechanically, and they switch roles, and at some point decide to start playing defense, and you'll see them later in the game head over around here to the red side to start creating trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, see, something is going on, they're having a little difficulty, something may not be working right, and they decide...
There they go, they cross through that center line. pivot your strategy and try and see, all right, how can I add value to this alliance to try and output a win here?
So if you can't add points to your score, maybe you can stop the other team from gaining score.
Absolutely.
And now it's right now we were neck and neck. Red's taking a little bit of an advantage there, taking the lead.
And like I said, these matches are, it was neck and neck the entire time.
Right, but the remaining teammates are sticking with what they know and what they're really good at.
And now you see the Blue Alliance really increasing their score, allowing their other two alliance partners to score, while you cause a little bit of your third robot causes a little bit of disruption over on the Red Alliance side.
Yeah, right here you see came flying over to make sure that they can just get in the way of Red Alliance from getting a coral from their human player, and then
they shift back over knowing they've...
That Red Alliance team went over to the Blue Alliance to wreak havoc over there.
That's strategy for you.
It is,
Absolutely.
it is. Pivot.
Anything else we want to talk about here, or do we want to
Let's head back over to the field.
Yeah, I think let's head back. I think they're ready for the next match, so stick around.
More to come. Cheers.
Thank you, Sports Desk. And now let's go on to this match for Qualification 23. Starting off, we have 16-26.
From St. Joseph's High School, it's Falcon Robotics.
In the middle, we have 16-76.
Their robot is Theseus, and they are the Pascack Pioneers.
Last but certainly not least, we have 3-6-9.
To kiss or not to kiss, that's their motto. They're High Voltage Robotics.
All right, let's take a trip over to the Blue Alliance, starting off with 87-14.
With their robot, Da Coconut, it's the Robo Griffins.
In the middle, we have 68-97.
From East Brunswick High School, it's Astrea Robotics.
And rounding out this match, we have 25-59.
Why be normal? That's their motto. It's Normality Zero.
For everyone here at the Bridgewater Commons Mall, welcome to RoboCon. We are so excited to have you for this 2-day STEM Expo. In the center court, we are running a first robotics competition match, a super exciting competition where a bunch of high schools compete with one another. But we have more going on in the halls on the second and first floor. Please walk around and take a look and talk to one of our information desks if you want to learn more. We are ready to go for qualification match number 23. Drivers, stand behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And we're off with yet another match here at RoboCon 2025 at Bridgewater Commons Mall. Action happening on both sides of the field as robots maneuver without any human input. Team 1676, the Pascack Pioneers, scoring multiple coral completely autonomously, while it looks like some points were also scored down on blue. Red with 13, blue with 3 points as we go into the teleoperated period where human beings take control of their robots. What you see now is the result of human drivers that you see standing at their driver's station using various controllers to send signals to their robots. It looks like we've got 1626 Falcon Robotics playing defense, running back and forth between the two blue human player stations, trying to prevent the blue robots from collecting more coral and scoring more points. Down on red, 369 High Voltage Robotics. They've got some coral. Where are they placing it? There on that middle rung. 2559 looking. They score some algae into the processor. That scores them 6 points, and the human player scores it into the red barge for 4 points, netting the Blue Alliance 2 points. And the red human player makes another barge score with a processor-placed algae. 6897 for blue. They're down on the Red Alliance side. They are playing some defense as well. And we have a score from 369 High Voltage Robotics. They are now wrestling with 6897 Estrella Robotics. Up, but they zoom over to the other side using those swerve wheels. And Pascack Robotics is on the move with 20 seconds to go in this match. Looks like they're setting up to climb. That's sonar ping, meaning this match is counting down pretty soon. Will we see any robots climb on those cages? 2559 is in the air. Will we see anybody join them? And that's the match. Please stand by for our official scores. Official scores for that match coming up now, and the Red Alliance takes the win. Final score, red with 70, blue with 33. The Red Alliance taking home 3 victory ranking points, while the Blue Alliance does not go away empty-handed. They succeeded in getting the barge ranking point. And now, let's head over to our sports desk.
Hey, thanks, Ben. Another crazy game of just a lot of action happening here.
Seriously.
Yeah. So this game that we're actually playing, Reefscape, I believe it's called?
Yes.
Yes. So you have any idea like what's going on, how this game is played or anything?
It's a Reefscape as an underwater theme.
I was going to say, it sounds very aquatic.
Right. So you have that stack of tubes that they're putting all of those cylinders on. Mm-hmm. Those are the coral, and they're stacking it onto the reef, and they get points based on how high they go.
Oh, okay.
Right, and there's different points in autonomous versus teleop and tele-operated, where the human players are directing the robot. So, lower points on the trough, the bottom level, and as you go up, those are your big points. And then taking those algae, those big green balls, Those are called algae. Got to knock them off the reef and get them up into the barge.
Okay.
Two ways to do that. You can stick it in the processor on the side where
Sure.
you see a human player grab it, do a little alley-oop in there, or the robot can do it itself.
Okay, very interesting. So there's a lot of different game elements to really play with here.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, I see a truss structure in the center of the field. You explain a little bit. I see they place the algae over on the netting above, but what's below that truss structure?
That is
it looks like a bunch of cages.
Those are the dive cages.
Oh, okay.
So you can either do a deep dive where the cage is hanging low or is hanging high. And the teams get to select whether they want to hang high or low.
Okay.
Now, it may seem like, oh, the robot's low to the ground, and it can grab onto the low-hanging cage a little easier. That one's actually worth more points than the high cage, mainly because it has more freedom to move with that long chain, so it can be much more difficult to latch onto that and hang onto that as opposed to just grabbing a hook and hit that top, that high
Sure.
cage and pull up from that.
And not only that, especially with a deep cage, you only get points if you are completely off of the ground. If you try to hang,
absolutely.
if you try to
Good
hang
point.
on a deep cage, that deep cage only hangs about an inch off of the ground, so it's really difficult to be able to suspend yourself off of something that's that low to the ground.
Correct, and if your center of gravity is a little off, you grab that thing just a little bit and one corner touches the ground, doesn't count.
Because it's free hanging off of a chain, correct?
Right, and each of the teams, the players, if they get into those marked off areas, that is a certain number of points. You get just for parking there, that's 2 points. The shallow cage, or the one that's hanging high, that's worth 6. It's 12 points to get off the ground with the deep cage. So that's a big element.
That's quite an advantage.
Absolutely, that can make or break the game.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, definitely a lot of different elements for you to play with. And when teams are given this game, there's a lot of different aspects to say, okay, I think we want to focus on a deep cage or a shallow cage. Oh, I want to focus on coral, or if I want to focus on algae, or try and do it all. You know, it really gives a lot of freedom to design and prototype.
Right, and a lot of these teams go through that process where there's a must-have function, a should-have function, and a would be nice to have function.
No.
So making choices based on what you think you can come up with in those 6 weeks of design and build.
It's a lot like, you know, real-life engineering, where if you're like a contractor and you're trying to develop something, you know, it would be nice to have the whole suite of everything, but, you know, there's a focus on, all right, what's our priority matrix looking like? You know, where do we want to focus our energy, our resources into?
Right, and I will say this, there are teams that will develop along the way throughout the season where, say, they didn't quite get that cage hang operation, you know, really hammered out in their first match. Maybe they'll work on it the week or two between that and the next match and make sure it's working for that following match.
That sounds like a lot of project management.
Oh yeah, these kids are working all week during those times.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to kick them out and make them go home, take naps, sleep, do homework.
But it's difficult because, you know, I've you know, back when I was a student, it was hard for me to go home because it's like, oh man, I want to keep working on this. I have, you know, skin in this game. I have a lot of passion. I want to keep doing this. But no, I do need to sleep at some point.
And it becomes your family. These are not just your friends; they are your comrades, and you want to be with them, and you don't want to let them down by not showing up.
Right. I mean, I know, again, as a student, I've had friendships that have, you know, I still keep in touch with some of the people that I grew up with, and, you know, fellow teammates at the time as well. So, you know, when we graduate, we keep in touch when we all like go to college and everything like that. So
yeah, and what I see is a lot of those who graduated go back to their teams to mentor those teams.
Right. It's like you give back to an organization that gave you so much, and
Exactly.
you give that, you share that passion with your teams and like your students to make them realize, oh, this is such an incredible program, and I can develop a lot of my resources and really kind of share that. That's really cool.
Yeah, pay it forward.
Yeah, pay it forward, exactly.
Yeah.
You want to add anything else?
No, let's head back to the field, see what's going on there.
I think we just want to. I think it would be really nice to just kind of shout out the mall and just really show, like, hey, if you're if you're seeing this program and you think, wow, this is really awesome, I know someone back home that I think would really like to take a look at this. Well, we actually are going to be here tomorrow as well, competing right in the same setup that you're seeing right now. We're doing all of our qualification matches today, and then tomorrow, I believe we're going into. We're definitely going into playoffs, but I believe we're doing alliance selection as well. I'm not sure if that's the end of today or tomorrow. But yeah, if you see someone or if you know someone that would really like to take a look at this, try and bring them over tomorrow. In addition to those events, the mall certainly has some other events going on as well. They've got a Mid-Autumn Lantern Festival, October 4th, a Diwali celebration, October 18th. Santa's actually visiting a little early. He's visiting on November 14th. And check out some of the new shops that the Bridgewater Commons has as well. You can check out bridgewatercommons.com for more information. Now I think we're ready to head back to the field.
Sounds good, Aaron.
Sounds good. All right, we'll see you.
How's everyone's RoboCon doing today? Has everyone had a fun time? We'll work on it. We'll workshop that. All right, let's kick off the next set of qualification matches. Starting off, we have the pinkest team in this building. It is 81-17.
From Easton, Pennsylvania, go pink or go home. It's the Easton Robo-Rovers.
In the middle, with one of the coolest flags I've ever seen, it is 75-87.
From Metuchen, New Jersey, it's Metuchen Momentum.
And rounding out this alliance, it's 86-30.
Their robot is the Intimidator, and they are Phoenix of Prey.
All right, coming over here to the Blue Alliance, we have 714.
Their robot is Daniel, and they are Panthera.
In the middle, with some pretty questionable engineering, it is 9015.
They turn trash into treasure. It's questionable engineering.
Finally, rounding out this alliance is 8771.
Cut twice, measure once. It's Pyotech. If you're having a good time here at RoboCon 2025, make some noise! That's more like it.
We are ready to go for qualification match number 24. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with 15 seconds of autonomous here at RoboCon 2025 in match number 24. Teams on both sides, 714 Panthera doing some scoring. Also some scoring down on blue, although I can't. Okay, and it is now time for teleoperated period. At the end of auto, we've got red with 14, blue all the way up to 42. $75-87. Metuchen Momentum running some quick cycles from their near human player station to the reef. $90-15 doing some quick scoring up on that center rung. One of their alliance partners looking to join them. Lots of coral being scored this match. Not seeing any algae being picked up as 81-17, the Easton Robo-Rovers zooms across the field to start playing defense. Blue with commanding lead right now. Red has 49, blue with 70. But anything can and does happen here at First Robotics competition. 90-15. Questionable engineering scoring another piece. $75-87 looking to score up high, and they do. $90-15. Questionable engineering scoring up high for the Blue Alliance, followed quickly by 714 Panthera. Counting down to the 20-second mark. That sonar ping means it is end games. We'll start getting to see robots trying to climb on those cages in the center of the field. 75-87 Metuchen Momentum. Looks like they're trying to climb. Questionable engineering is off the ground. We'll see if that's enough to qualify for the points. Our referees will determine that. Will we have any climbs from red? Does not appear to be so. Stand by for our official scores. Official scores for that match coming up now. And the Blue Alliance takes the win. Final score, red with 70, blue with 111. The Blue Alliance taking home 5 ranking points. They got the autonomous ranking point, the barge ranking point, and 3 victory ranking points. The Red Alliance is not empty-handed, though. They succeeded in acquiring the barge ranking point. Now, back to our sports desk.
Hi, my name is Sam. I'm from 56, one of the host teams.
And I'm Colin Barry. I am from the Pascack Pioneers, Team 1676.
And what do you do on your team?
So I am the Chief Operating Officer, and I'm also the mechanical co-leader on the team. Along with that, I'm also part of our APED project group, which is a very special project group that we do on the team. It was started by one of our students who graduated. She was a professor. She's a professor at the West Virginia University, and she contacted us asking if we can build a adaptive physical education device, or APED, and that's how the whole thing started. We came together. We designed a robot that is meant to kick a soccer ball, and its aim is to help children with physical disabilities to play sports.
So how does your robot work, and what went into designing it?
So the main components of the robot, we have a logarithmic gear. As the gear rotates, the circumference of the gear starts getting bigger and bigger. And as it gets bigger, a couple springs we have starts getting wound tighter and tighter. And eventually, the circumference gets big and bigger, and then there's a sharp drop off. And when that happens, the springs all unwound, and the kicker unleashes, and we're able to kick a soccer ball. And this is all activated through a big button on a button box that we have. And we help the children, or the children can press the button, and the robot goes through the whole process, and it shoots the soccer ball.
That's amazing. Do you guys plan on like expanding this, going more, working with anybody on it?
Yes. So we've actually just recently, we're updating the robot. Now, previously we weren't able to aim it. We had to do it manually. We are adding a guidable aiming system. And through that, we are going to try to work with AndyMark. And we're going to try to make it a commercial product that we can sell to teams and make it a kit so that those teams can go into the community, build the robot, and share the adaptive physical education device.
That's really cool. AndyMark is such a big sponsor. They sponsor first, and all the game pieces are made by AndyMark. So being able to work with just a sponsor and a company that big is going to be like really impressive, and it's really going to get your project really far.
Oh, for sure.
So do you guys do any other outreach?
Of course we do. We have a dedicated outreach team. One of our biggest features of that is our international outreach team. We've worked with teams from Mumbai, India. We actually had them over to our workshop during a build season, and they kind of shouted us. We showed them our building process, how we manufacture components in our workshop, and we had a great time with them. We also had a FTC team from South Africa who came to our school. We came together during FRC kickoff for Crescendo, and we had a great time coming together and just sharing a love for robotics.
So you guys did so many different things between your adaptive robotics projects, your international outreach, and I know you guys do a lot of local outreach.
Yes.
Did this add up together to get you anything during the season?
Yes. So at Robbinsville competition, we won the Impact Award at Robbinsville, and then later at the First Mid-Atlantic District Championships, we won the Impact Award for 2025, and we also won the First Mid-Atlantic Impact Award in 2024. So winning it 2 times in a row was definitely a big achievement for our team, and it just showed how much of an impact we're making on the world and our community.
Yeah, you guys are really on a streak with that.
Yes, we're trying for 3 right now, and we're hoping that the AndyMark and the APED is definitely going to bring us there.
Definitely. So do you guys have any upcoming events or anything like that you guys want to
Yes.
want to keep working towards that impact with?
Of course. So our biggest local event coming up is our STEAM Fair, where we set up a bunch of stations of STEAM education. We have a bunch of the local children come in. We have a blast showing them the different aspects of STEAM, and we really believe that sharing that education with the local children, it's really gonna sit with them. They're really gonna feel it, and hopefully when they come to high school, they're gonna want to join our team and continue that impact. And I think that's very special.
Yeah.
And then another upcoming event we do is we host an FLL tournament, First LEGO League tournament. And that's a big event for us. We have a bunch of the other local FLL teams come. We put on a one-day competition. And that's another great way that we make an impact in our community.
So can you explain to us a little bit more about what FLL is?
Yes. So first, the FLL stands for the First LEGO League. And that's majorly for children in the middle schools. And instead of working with the big components and manufacturing equipment that we work with, they use Legos to build robots. And it's typically played on a much smaller playing surface. The game components aren't as complex, but it's great seeing them come together, collaborate with each other. You see a lot of innovation with them, and they really get connected with robotics.
Yeah,
and
it's really a great stepping stone into the bigger robotics FRC and FTC.
100%. And then when they graduate from FLL, they come to us, and they already have the robotics experience, and then they already know what it's all about. They understand a lot of the components and what we do, and it's great.
Yeah, it's really a great way to get kids excited to
100%.
go up to the next level.
100%.
So there's FLL and kind of your state fair up in the second floor and all that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys wanted to see any of that stuff and know more about what he's talking about, you guys can go up there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
There's so many awesome things here at RoboCon, and one of the cooler things here, in my own humble opinion at least, though I feel like everything is tied, is the robotics competition, as we're going to kick off qualification match 25. Starting off, we have 8075.
With their robot Jeff the Shark, it's the Cyber Tigers.
In the middle, from all the way out from Maryland, we have 1629.
Only the best is good enough. It's Gakko.
Finally, wrapping up this alliance is 3142.
With their robot Cottonwagen, it's Aperture.
Swinging across the channel all the way over to the Blue Alliance, we have 555.
Their robot is Riptide, and they are Montclair Robotics.
In the middle, we have 316.
They're small, they're mighty, they're the Lunatics.
And rounding out this awesome match, we have 7045.
Keeping it simple, it's the MC Crusaders.
All right, let's kick this match off. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, recycle rush.
And match number 25 is underway with 3 robots zooming across the field very rapidly, all under autonomous control with no human direct interaction. Robots on all alliances scoring very high on the reef. Wow, we are already at 30 points for red, 44 for blue. This is going to be an action-packed match, everybody. 31-42, Aperture wasting no time getting more coral and adding it to the reef, while 16-29, Gakko adding algae to the top of that barge. Down on blue, 80-75, Cyber Tigers from red is now playing defense, trying to block 316, the Lunatics, from picking up more coral from that human player station, while 555 Montclair goes up for the high score. Their alliance partner, the MC Crusaders, also going for more high points. Red has taken the lead, 63-59, but we'll see what happens. 70-45 MC Crusaders now going over to red to play some defense. putting Algae in the barge. Team Aperture racing back and forth. Both red bots trying to outdrive 7045. 7045 returning to the blue side of the field. Oh, and trading places. 316 now coming over to play some defense. $70.45 now trying to score some coral. Trying to outdrive 80.75 for access to that human player station. Some low scoring from 555 Montclair. Not a bad thing. Every piece of coral is on the reef is worth points. And in fact, there is a reef ranking point available that is required, or that requires coral not just be scored high, but scored everywhere on the reef. 3142 trying to dislodge a piece of coral stuck in their robot. Robots are only allowed to handle one piece of coral at a time, and that counts as handling, whether it's in your manipulator or in your frame. 316 is already up in the air, swinging from that deep cage. Will anyone join them? 555 Montclair certainly going to give it a shot, and that's the match. Red with 98, blue with 78. But we will see what our referees say when the official scores are posted. Official scores for that match coming up now. The Red Alliance takes the win. Final score, Red with 105, Blue with 92. The Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. They got the autonomous ranking point as well as the 3 victory ranking points from the win. But the Blue Alliance is not empty-handed. They successfully got the autonomous ranking point and the barge ranking point. And now, let's head back over to our sports desk. Take it away.
Well, what a showdown between number 1 and number 2, and a playoff preview in that match.
Flip-flopping the first and second position as a result there.
Absolutely. one team came in number 1, the other team came in number 2, and it was flipped on the result.
But so many crazy things going on there.
Absolutely. Do you want to go into our first, I guess, blooper of the match?
Yes, please. This is, neither of us have ever seen this before and can't help but comment on it. But it's another one of those things that happen you didn't plan for. Right here, we have a robot going for this algae, going to pull it out, but instead of being able to dislodge it, launched it even higher into the top. It right in the top level of algae there, or coral. Man, and now they can't score there. That prevents the coral cannot touch the algae on the reef.
But yeah, that's kind of an unbelievable thing. We've never seen it before. But in general, this match was one of the most entertaining. As you can see, pretty much every type of scoring capability is showcased in this match. You have 1629 Garrett Coalition scoring in the barge for the Red Alliance. You have 316 Lunatex climbing and scoring a whole lot of coral. And you get to see pretty much everything. This is going to be an absolute preview for what we have in store tomorrow. So I would highly suggest you tune in tomorrow for the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some really unexpected things going on here. We have a Red Alliance player over here playing defense because it seems like they have a piece of coral lodged into their robot, just stuck in there and can't seem to do anything about it. At one point, we see another Red Alliance team doing a crazy little spin move. Yes,
right
here
here.
we go. There it is. Let's bring that back. That was they have a piece of coral lodged, and they cannot get it undone. They're just spinning around, seeing how they can do it. Use centripetal force to hopefully spring it out of their robot.
Important context from the rules. So you cannot actually hold more than one coral at the same time. So it's very important that you dislodge a coral before retrieving another one, and that's what they're trying to do right there. Now with 8075, 8075 has been known, especially during the competition season for 2025, as being a very, very good defensive robot. And you can see clearly here that locking up one of the coral stations over there, one of the loading stations that the human players are using to introduce game pieces, coral, to the field, they're just locking it down over there and forcing the 3 offensive robots on that alliance to go to the other coral station instead.
Yeah, you plug up this zone here, that means that these robots now have to travel over to this human player station to get their coral, and that can be especially traumatic if all of these spots on the reef are filled up with coral.
Now, I gotta say, who knew that rehabilitation of coral reefs would be so competitive?
Ah, it absolutely is greening up the robotics world.
On that note, should we pass it back to the field?
Yeah, looking forward to some more qualifying matches. Man, keep up the great work, teams. We're looking forward to it.
Keep up with the intensity as well.
Absolutely.
That was a fantastic match to watch.
Sounds great. Righto.
Wow, we've had such an intense and action-packed day, but we still have so much more to get through. So let's kick it off with qualification match 26. Starting off this Red Alliance, we have 85-88.
From Denville, New Jersey, it's the Tech Devils.
In the middle station, we have 87-14.
Let's break some bolts. It's Robo Griffins.
And rounding out this amazing alliance is 43-61.
Their robot is Blinky, and they are Robotics.
All right, let's come right over to the Blue Alliance with their cute avocado. We have 10,600.
From Edison, New Jersey, it's 2 steps ahead.
In their Middle Alliance, we have 6911.
Their robot is Hydra, and they are Sobots.
And finally, we have 2559.
From Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, they are Normality Zero.
All right, let's kick this match off. Drivers behind the lines. Qualification match 26 starts in 3, 2, 1, power up.
Let's go with match number 26 in these 15 seconds of autonomous. Get ready to see bots moving without any human input. Looks like we had some scoring by team 10,600 into that lowermost rung. And now human drivers step forward to take control for the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds of teleoperated. We've got a lot of action down on blue. Robots jockeying for position around the human player station, trying to pick up coral. I cannot read the numbers from this vantage point. Down on red, 85-88, the Tech Devils. They're picking up and scoring low, while 43-61, Robotics. They've got a piece of algae. It looks like they're going to try to score it into the barge. Let's see if they succeed. Oh, it just bounces off the rim. I'm sure they'll get it next time. Blue robots cycling through their human player stations, taking turns. 69-11 picking one up, looking to score high, and they do. $69-11. Sobots scoring another one up high. 10,600 considering to work on the lower rung as Robotics scores an algae into the barge. 85-88 Tech Devils scoring low. With 1 minute to go, red with 28, blue in the lead with 40 points. But anything can happen as Robotics goes for another algae score, and they succeed. And it looks like a blue bot, yes, that was most likely 25-59 Normality Zero, scoring algae into the processor. That enables a red human player to score the algae up into the barge. The Blue Alliance does get a net gain of 2 points from that transaction. $43.61, overshooting just a bit, 20 seconds now. And 25-59 Normality Zero is already off the ground, up onto one of those deep cages. We only have any climbs from red or any additional climbs for blue. 69-11, Sobots is off the ground. Anyone else joining them? 1 second to go, and that's the match. Stand by for final scores. Final scores for that last match coming up now. The Blue Alliance takes the win. Final score, Red with 50, Blue with 103. The Red Alliance is not empty-handed. They got the autonomous ranking point, while the Blue Alliance got the barge and the victory ranking points. Now, back to the sports desk.
Hey, John, what did you think of the last match?
I thought that it was an awesome match, especially showcasing something that we haven't really seen in that many matches this year.
Right, the algae, but in a different way, right?
Yeah, so instead of scoring it all the way into the barge, like some teams that we've talked about, let's look at Normality Zero and their robot.
Right. They are really good at dislodging some of the, let's play that. They're really good at dislodging algae from the reef, knocking it out of there. And here we see a little bit of a different strategy. Once they knock it out, they bring it into their robot and pass it into the processor.
The processor.
This processor. So that's that little hole right there, and you see the human player alley-oop that right into the barge. That's another aspect of getting some extra points in there. The robot, such as on the Red Alliance here, just dropped it up in there. But there's that second element where passing it into this little hole right here, the human player can come over and grab it and pop it up right into the barge.
That's right, Dan. Human players are part of the FRC game experience as well, and they have for as long as I've been part of FRC, at least since I don't know, 2007 or so. Some games were very much involved with human players, and some games the human players barely did anything. But in this game, that's what the human player does. They get to manipulate one of the game pieces, in this case algae, and throw it into the barge if they are given one by the robot.
Now, one impressive thing I've seen is at these coral stations at all four corners, the human players are feeding the coral to the robots. Now, you can launch it right at it, and it bounces out, bounces out, bounces out, but if you're really slick about it, you can hit every robot right where it needs to be. I've seen some kids doing stretches and calisthenics before a match as the human player, getting ready to toss coral down that chute at the robots.
That is true. You know, some robots, maybe not robots that are here, but some robots we've seen at the high level of play, they can pick up coral off the ground and score it. And then, in that case, the human players, I did forget that those were human players as well, because you can actually drive and do that at the same time. So they're technically like just drivers as well. So if you are really good at throwing the coral down, then you can get it like almost all the way to the reef. And then the robot just needs to pick it up and score it. So that's, at some of the other competitions, that's sometimes what happens.
Wow, I've not seen that one. That's really interesting. I love how the game changes every year, and these new elements of trying to figure out how to use it. There's a whole list of rules, a big rule book that comes out every year, and I will say that there's plenty of teams scanning through it and trying to find out where's maybe a little loophole to get a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah. You know what I'll say? Like, another thing that I haven't seen that much is teams from New York State and teams from outside of this, like, New Jersey, Pennsylvania area, because we have, during the actual competition season, we have a district event where, like, kind of we only see and compete against teams from within the district.
So true.
So it's really cool to see during these off-season events, to see teams come here. I think before we've mentioned 6911, or sorry, I don't know if we've mentioned them yet, but I'll mention them now. Sobots. They're from right across the border in New York. You don't even need to cross the Hudson or anything like that. And they've been a regular here at this event for the past couple years. So it's always really cool to see them here.
Yeah, that's amazing. I want a shout out to all of our teams from Pennsylvania, Maryland, and New York for making it out here and helping us to make this a special event. We really appreciate you teams for making that drive and coming out and joining us. So thank you.
And enjoy New Jersey.
Yeah. Hope to see more great matches coming up.
Young men. I think we are ready to kick off the next set of matches. So let's come on for qualification match number 27. Starting off this red alliance, we have 1626.
Falcon Robotics from Metuchen, New Jersey.
All right, in the middle, we have 7587.
Metuchen Momentum from Metuchen, New Jersey.
And over here, we have 9015.
Questionable Engineering from Jersey City, New Jersey.
All right, starting off our blue alliance, we have 369.
High Voltage Robotics from Brooklyn, New York.
In the middle, we have 714.
Panthera from Newark, New Jersey.
Last and certainly not least, we have 8117.
The Eastern Robo Rovers from Easton, Pennsylvania.
Yep. Come on, I want to see everyone do the YMCA. Oh, come on, you guys can do better than that.
All right, we're waiting for the all clear. All right, for those just joining us, this is what you're experiencing is the first robotics competition. First is an organization set up and created for young people to teach them a life and a new career or career paths for science, technology, and mathematics. If you would like more information about this competition and perhaps joining a team, please check us out at firstinspires.org. That's firstinspires.org. All right, we would like to take this moment to thank our major sponsor, the Bridgewater Commons, for allowing us to have this amazing event at their home. Thank you very much, Bridgewater Commons. All right, folks, we'll return with the next match in just a few moments. There seems to be having some technical difficulties with one of the robots, and we just want to make sure that everybody has a fair competing chance, and they have the chance to perform their best here. So we're just going to give them a couple more minutes, check it out, what's going on with it. And we should be resuming in just a few. All right, we would also like to thank every single one of the volunteers and all the countless hours that have gone to put this event together. We just want to make sure that every single one of them make sure that we couldn't do this without you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, definitely make sure you check out all of our other attractions happening throughout the mall. We will have available still tomorrow, if you and I have a chance to stop by, we have the Steam Station in the main wall featuring Tower of Terror, Gummy Bear Launch, Mouse Mage, and much more with take-home prizes and lots of interactive fun. As well as that, we have Investigation Island on the main level, where you can meet Steam focus groups and enjoy fun interactive activities for all ages to explore. So if you would like to stop by, please stop by at the Investigation Island on the main level. Also available, if you would like to try test driving one of these robots, you are definitely welcome to do so. We have some robots that you can drive yourself down by the field area, right back here. If you're interested in learning how to drive one of these robots, please make your way down here. Team 102 from Somerville will be more than happy to show you how to drive a robot. So we will be having another day of full of events tomorrow. If you would like to join us, you can find the information at roboconandj.org. That's roboconandj.org. It's brought to you by Johnson & Johnson and the Bridgewater Commons. If we can get everybody's attention to the main screen, we have a very special presentation for you. All right, it seems like we're ready for qualification match number 27. I'm just gonna, you do that, I'll do fishy face.
We are ready to begin qualification match number 27. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, breakaway.
And with that horn, we start autonomous mode. Autonomous period, it is made for robots to drive completely on their own, only being controlled by the programming preset by the students. And the drivers take control of the robots. We have the Blue Alliance 16 points ahead. And 75-87 looking to score in the top level. And so does Question of Engineering, 90-15. 7-1-4 scores apiece. 8-1-1-7 scoring one at the bottom. Red Alliance answering right back, almost filling up that entire top row already. 75-87 going for yet another piece. 7-14 removing the pieces so it makes it easier for their teams to score. 8-1-1-7 scoring a piece in the middle. 90-15 with another one at the bottom. Followed by 75-87 at the top. Blue team is answering right back with scores in both in the middle and the top. Oh, the red team seems to be inching away now. Can the blue team make their way back? And they seem to be on scoring in the bottom. 85-87 looking to hang for extra points already. Now, if all the robots make it back to the center and manage to hang on those cages, they will be able to achieve extra points that may win them this match. We have one robot off the ground. And that's it for qualification match number 27. We'll be right back with the official score. All right, it seems like we're ready for that score. And it's the Red Alliance, 109-87. All right, so now we're going to be featuring a special video demonstrating different aspects of the first community at play. So if you guys could please bring your attention to the main screen. We'll be seeing a couple of videos showing our first community. So the footage you're seeing here is actually the highlights from last year's World Championship competition that is held in Houston, Texas, where thousands of teams from all over the world compete in different categories to highlight science, math, and technology. Alrighty, we will be starting qualification match number 28 just momentarily.
Hey, Jesse.
Yes, yes.
You know, you've been able to walk around this competition and this amazing STEM Expo all day. What has been your favorite thing by far?
Oh, I mean, that's really hard to tell. I really like the crepes right down here. They're really amazing. The food court, you know, that's really great. I'm sorry. Are you talking about robots? I thought you meant like, what's your favorite food here? I'm so sorry.
Well, I think my favorite thing has been seeing all the students and young engineers come together to celebrate robotics and STEM.
Oh, most definitely. And I feel that's the greatest thing about the FIRST community. Just bringing people together from all parts of life, you know, trying to push forward technology and education for young people.
Well, I think we should celebrate even more with our next qualifications match. So let's kick it off with 68-97.
Alrighty, 1 second here. All right, sorry about that, folks. I wasn't ready. All right, let's try that again.
All right, we're kicking it off with 68-97.
And that's going to be Australia Robotics from East Brunswick High School.
Accompanying them is 86-30.
Phoenix of Prey from Paterson, New Jersey.
And finally on this alliance, it's gotten cold in here. It is 12-79.
Cold Fusion from Immaculata High School, Somerville, New Jersey.
Let's go over here to the Blue Alliance with Team 303.
The Test Team from Bridgewater, New Jersey.
Accompanying them in this fine alliance is 1676.
The Pascat Pioneers from Mudville, New Jersey.
And cannot be outdone, we have 8771.
Pyotech from Wayne, New Jersey.
The monkey is so cute, by the way. Hi. And I think we are ready to kick this match off. Is everyone else ready? Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, lunacy.
And with that, we're off. As you can see, the robots are driving themselves at this part of the match. Everything is made by programming and in the hopes that they can get extra points before their match starts. And now the drivers take over with the Blue Alliance with a bit of a lead here thanks to their autonomous mode. Let's see how the red team can answer back. 1676 is looking to move some of the obstacles from their coral so they can score. .303 looking to score. .6897 looking to score. And 1676 is scoring at the top rung. 6897 managing to score at the bottom. 1279 scoring on the top of the barge, followed by 1676 looking to score on that top rung, and they do it. Followed by 303 on the bottom. Can 1276? Oh, they just missed that. 303 with another one-pointer in the bottom. 1276 following, but in the middle. 1279 with another score on the barge. 1279 with another score. Oh, 70-76 with a tough loss there. 17-76 being played defense. 12-79 with another score. Another score in the top by the red team. Oh, the Blue Alliance is already lining up for the bonus scoring at the last bit of the match. If the robots manage to hang themselves from those cage, they could potentially earn enough points to win them the match. And with that, we are finishing up qualifying match number 28. Please stand by for the official score. And the winner of that last match is your Blue Alliance, 103-44. Great match, everybody. Now handing it off over to the sport desk for some detailed announcements.
Wow, really cool little activity there. You pointed it out, John. What did you see?
Yeah, well, actually, let's go back and take a look at that. So there was some exceptional teamwork on the Red Alliance. Let's hit play. So
right here, right in this area, you see this. We have this robot here who is at 1279. Got what do you call it?
Cold fusion. So when you are, let's scroll back a little bit. So if a robot hits an algae, one of the blue-green inflatable balls on the ground, if it hits it in the right way, then the bumpers can push the robot up and it won't be able to move. And that is called getting beached. And that is something that has plagued robots throughout this Reefscape season, 2025 season.
I've seen championship teams just go down because of it, you know?
So what happens when you get beached? Well, the answer is that you need help from teammates. And so their teammate over here is able to, let's see here, I believe that's 8630, come over to the other side and push the algae out of the way. And that allows 1279 to grab an algae and immediately get back into the game.
That is the definition of cooperation. And somebody that may have been a competitor on a previous match and will be again, you're still going to help them out for this match.
And remember, these are separate high schools right here. So it's not like all three robots on the Red Alliance were from one high school. It's 3 different high schools, 3 different drive teams from those teams that have to work together and coordinate behind the glass to figure out what they need to do in order to win the match. And that includes helping one another if you get stuck.
Yeah. And I think I've seen at one point one team helping their teammate get off an algae and turn right around, literally just turn around and get beached on the same algae.
Now that can happen too. Now I'm happy that didn't happen in this case.
Wacky things happen. You'd be surprised.
Anything else?
Right now, let's. We've got. Seems like a little bit of a lopsided game here, but again, that doesn't mean that any one team that wasn't on the victorious team is out of the game. There's plenty more things to come. We have another day of games, and the teams do get to adjust their robots. They get to go, take them back to the pits, make some tuning, make some adjustments, see things that need to be improved on, and they could come back even stronger tomorrow.
This is qualifications for the reasons. You're qualifying for playoffs, and then tomorrow every team will be in the playoffs.
And there's an alliance selection. Can you talk about that a little bit?
So the alliance selection is actually something we might want to have. I think we have a video on it. So we could explain it during that. But the alliance selection is a draft. It's a draft where the top 8 teams are able to choose 8 different alliances that then play in a double elimination tournament. And that's going to happen tomorrow morning. So we have our top 8 teams, and they will be deciding what the alliances are for playoffs.
And they get to choose 2 players for their team. And there's a special way that this is decided, but it does offer some great drama as well, as teams can accept the bid or deny it and wait for another team to select them. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I do think if you deny, you're probably going to be looking to select your own alliance. But we have to look and see what the exact rules are for this event. Sometimes, in some years, this event has different rules from the official events.
Right. Very good, very good. Well, see what's going back on the field. We'll talk to you soon.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you very much, Sports Desk. So that brings us to our next match, qualification number 29.
We currently have the rankings posted. This is not finalized. We still have a few more matches going, but anything can happen, teams.
Also, this next match is going to be featuring some of the highest scoring robots that we have in this competition. So this next one is definitely one to watch.
And I'm going to be expecting you guys to give me the same energy for how exciting this is going to be.
All right, we just want to thank every single one of you that's up there in the balconies watching down on us. We want to thank you so much for joining us here today at the Bridgewater Commons for this presentation of this year's presentation of RoboCon, brought to you by Johnson & Johnson and the Bridgewater Commons.
Hey, Jesse.
Yes.
You know what I think it's time for?
I'm not sure. What time is that?
I think it's time to introduce the teams for the next qualification match.
All right.
Are you ready to meet them?
Let's go. Let's do this.
All right, kicking it off here, our 2025 rookie. It is 10-600.
2 steps ahead from Edison, New Jersey.
Joining them in a very equally green uniform, it is 31-42.
Sitting at number 1, Team Aperture from Newton, New Jersey.
And I know I'm introducing the Red Alliance, but we have one more green-yellow team here. It is 3-1-6.
The number 2 ranked team of this competition, the Lunatics from Carneys Point, New Jersey.
Let's swim all the way over to the Blue Alliance, where we are going to be meeting 7045 and their cute dinosaur.
The MC Crusaders from Denville, New Jersey.
Standing strong and standing proud, it is 69-11.
Soulbots from Tappan Zee High School, Orangeburg, New York.
And rounding out this alliance, we have 25-59.
Normality Zero from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
For people who are just joining us at the Bridgewater Commons Mall, welcome to RoboCon. RoboCon is a 2-day STEM expo where we have so much going on. We have hands-on STEM exhibits, a first robotics competition happening in center court, and a bunch of live demonstrations on the first floor. We have so much going on. And if you feel like, hey, you know, there wasn't really a lot today because I came in a little late, well, guess what? It's a 2-day event. Please come back tomorrow, and we're going to have just as much, if not maybe even more things going on.
And tomorrow, you can also join us for the winning bracket competition. So tomorrow is when the competition really heats up, where all these teams will clash head-to-head for the RoboCon trophy.
We also get to see these really cool strategies come out, but we'll talk about that later. It is time to kick this match off. Drivers, behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that sound, we get our autonomous period. That means all of these robots are driving by themselves, all being controlled by programming preset to hopefully get them to score bonus points before the matches officially starts. And now the drivers take over. A close match due to that autonomous mode already. The red team is leading by a few points. Let's see if that blue team can answer right back. We have some fast movement going on by 31-42 as well as 316. And over on the blue side, we have some scoring, and we're moving down by 25-53. 69-11 looking to score at top again. 70-45 is just flying with those pieces, trying to score up top. And 31-42 is doing just the same. It seems that we have number 316 playing defense over on the blue side, as 25-59 is trying to move that top piece so they can score. 69-11 is looking to fill up that whole top rung. It seems like they might be able to do it. Red team is doing just the same. This is going to be a close one, folks. It's really going to come down to the last pieces. 31-42 scoring at the top again. Oh, 69-11 just missed. .42 scoring again. And another score at the top. .316 playing defense on 69-11. 341 looking to complete that top rung. Can they do it? Yes, they can. At this point, all the robots will try to come back to the center and see if they can climb on those cages for extra points that would guarantee them a win. This is a close one, folks. Think we have one robot officially off the ground, but please stand by for the official game score. All right, who's rooting for the Blue Alliance on this one? Blue Alliance? All right, what about the Red Alliance? Okay. Let's try that again. What about that blue alliance? All right, red alliance. All right, it seems like we're ready. And the winner is your red alliance, 87-61. All right, now off to the sports desk to go over the review of this exciting match.
Another match down and not short of drama, John.
Nothing short of an incredible match, and a whole lot closer than I was thinking. When I saw that number 1 and number 2 were allied together, I was thinking, maybe it would be a kind of out of control match. But some interesting things happened. Now, I guess we can start with the Red Alliance. So the Red Alliance over here, you can see 316, which is the number 1 alliance team, or so the number 1 or number 2 ranked team now, but they were number 1 for most of the day. They actually were having issues with the robots, so they had to go over there and play defense.
Yeah, they're going really slow, so you can tell they're in a little bit of trouble.
But as you can see over here, Aperture, which is the number 1 alliance, or the number 1 overall ranked team now, and I believe they've clinched it now because that was their last match. So their name is Aperture, and I find it interesting. I've heard that their robot, their camera that they use for auto-aligning to the reef is not actually working. So maybe that's kind of like ironic given their name, Aperture.
Absolutely, yeah, sure thing. Going over to the Blue Alliance, we see that Lunatics are trying to play some defense here and block off the Coral Station. So you've got robots going over, and it's just a mess on the field right now. And we'll see here, we get another beaching right there, and they go over. Robot down. We have a robot down because of the thwarting of the algae.
Let's do this again. Let's watch this again. So 7045 drives over an algae and then tips over.
Right.
Now,
and you can see right here at this moment, right here, you could see the soul leaving his body right there. I feel bad for him. There's nothing you can do about it. It is one of those terrible instances where you just lose control. Can't do it. Your heart goes out to them.
Look at that. They were up maybe 20 points.
Yeah.
Or 22 points over the alliance that has both the number 1 ranked team and the number 2 ranked team. So very, very, very interesting match. This is what can happen in qualification matches. You never really know what to expect.
And going forward, what do we have? As soon as now Blue Alliance loses one of their key robots, they're just not able to keep up scoring the way they needed to hold on to that lead.
Well, the Red Alliance also was down one of their best robots as well. And it really came down to the end game. We really had no idea who was going to win this match until Aperture climbed at the very end.
And that was one of those big point-gaining moves. 12 points for a climb.
12 points for a climb, that's the most points you can get in any single move in this entire competition.
And what made it so important to most teams, right? Securing those wins. Well, great match. We have another 3 matches coming up, and looking forward to seeing the performance from these teams.
Looking forward to it, absolutely.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, thank you very much, Sports Desk, for that great information of all the details of the insides of mechanics of the game that we often seem to miss here at the field. All right, having said that, we're getting ready for our qualification match number 30.
And as we wait for these teams to come on, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, what is that?
Do you prefer the coral game piece or the algae game piece?
That is a great question. So I actually prefer the algae game piece. They're actually like a lot of fun to play with when you're just hanging around and, just throw at people.
It is very fun to play volleyball with them, at least when you're trying to reset the middle of the field.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we all wear safety glasses, right?
Yes, with that being said, safety teams, please make sure to be wearing your safety glasses while you are on the field or field side. This is just to make sure we prevent any accidents that could occur from occurring. All right, I think we are ready to introduce the next teams. At least I'm ready. But then again, if I do introduce them, this night will come to a close earlier. But I think we should be fair, and I think we should introduce the teams for qualification match number 30. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have 369.
High Voltage Robotics from Brooklyn, New York.
In the middle of this Red Alliance, we have 4361.
Robotics from Roxbury Township, New Jersey.
Rounding out this Red Alliance with an awesome flag, we have 7587.
Metuchen Momentum from Metuchen High School.
All right, let's go to the Blue Alliance. Kicking this Blue Alliance off, we have, get ready, 555.
That's Montclair Robotics from Montclair, New Jersey.
In the middle of this Blue Alliance, we have 714. Hi, guys.
Team Panthera from Newark, New Jersey.
And finally, last but not least, it is 8588.
The Tech Devils from Danville, New Jersey. All right, we're just waiting for the all clear here.
Two thumbs up from the field side means we are ready to begin this qualification match. Drivers, behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And that sound means it's the beginning of autonomous mode. Autonomous mode is where robots drive themselves in the hopes to be able to score, all just with programming preset to be able to score bonus points before the drivers take over. And now the drivers take over. Blue team with a big lead due to that extra points achieved during autonomous mode. Let's see how the red team is able to answer back. All right, they were able to score 3 pieces already at the top. It looks like they're going to also score 1 in the barge. It seems like Team 714 is having some technical difficulties. Can their teammates make up for it? $75.87, scoring another one at the top. 369, scoring in the middle. 4361, removing another piece. 555, looking to score at the top. And they do. All right, 369 looking to score in that middle. Oh, tough break for 4361, missing that shot. Good job, 369 for that score in the middle. 7587 with another top score. And another score in the blue team as well. Down at the bottom. Blue team has not given up yet. They're still giving it all they got. $75.87 misses. 85.88 trying to move their partner out of the way. 75.87 with another score. Can 369 score this piece? All right, the last bit of the match. If the robots manage to hang from these changes, they can achieve extra points that can potentially win them this match. Let's see if they're able to hang. Oh, tough break. But that was another amazing match. We'll be right back with the official game score. All right, give us just 1 second, guys. 1 second. All right. All right, you can retrieve your robots. All right, it looks like we're ready for that official score. And the winner of the match is your Red Alliance, 108-71. And now to the sports desk for some detail on that last match. Sorry about that. Apparently we are going to hold off on the sport desk for just a minute because we have some very, very special presentation for you guys. Oh, Paige, please come to the field. Thank you.
RoboCon is a place of many amazing things. We have so many things happening today, from robot combat battles to live STEM demonstrations and even hands-on exhibits. But one of the activities going on today was a hands-on robotics workshop geared directly for the Girl Scouts and Scouting BSA. Students learn how to build and design a robot and how robotics is used in our everyday lives. Today, we are recognizing 2 groups for their amazing achievement. Girl Scouts, please come up to be recognized for your Robotics Journey Badge. This is an amazing accomplishment. At least I think it is.
All right, thank you, folks. If you can put your hands together again for these amazing ladies.
Teams, you are now allowed to load onto the field.
All right, we are queuing qualification match number 30. Sorry about that, folks. It seems that I'm starting to get a little bit tired here. The next match is actually match number 31. That's going to be qualification match number 31.
Man, I'm so sad. We had a fun day of robots, and we were literally doing so much here, walking around with the hands-on demonstrations, with the combat robotics. You know, I wish it wouldn't end.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to catch and everything and enjoy everything at due time. We're here for 2 days.
We're here for 2 days?
We are definitely here for 2 days.
So we can come back?
We get to do this all again tomorrow.
That's right, people. For people who are just arriving at the Bridgewater Commons Mall, if you are super excited by what you see here, we're going to be doing this again tomorrow. Please come around and check out your local robotics teams and see what you can do to get incorporated in this local STEM. I think at least you should.
Yeah, definitely. And like my French page here says, you know, we're having a lot of different activities tomorrow. Definitely come and check out the different Lego builds, Lego League, FRC Robotics, FTC Robotics, and as well the Comeback Robotics League, which is always looking for new members. So if you're interested in getting into this more as a hobby, you can definitely join the Garden State Robotics League. That's the Garden State Comeback Robotics League. If you would like more information, they are in the first floor and always looking for new members.
Man, so many things to do and not enough time. You do know what I think it's time for?
I think I have an idea, but what is it time for, Paige?
I think it's time to introduce the next set of teams.
Let's do it!
All right, let's kick it off over here on the Red Alliance where we have 9015.
That's Questionable Engineering from Jersey City, New Jersey.
Accompanying them on this fine alliance, we have 1676.
The Pascat Pioneers from Montville, New Jersey.
And rounding out this alliance, we have 6897.
Australia Robotics from East Brunswick High School.
Going under the truss here to go over to the Blue Alliance, we have 8771.
The Pyotech, Wayne, New Jersey.
I know it's getting late, but brr, it's so cold in here. It is 1279.
Cold Fusion from Somerville, New Jersey.
And rounding out this alliance, we have 1629.
That's Gakko. All right, so if anybody is joining us up there just now and would like to know what is this happening in front of you, this is the First Robotics competition. First Robotics is a competition created back in the 90s, set forth to teach young people a new approach in learning science. Sorry, folks, it's been a long day. So, like I was saying, the company is set forth to create a new approach for young people to first was created in the 1990s to create an approach for young people to achieve careers in STEM, that is science, technology, and education. All right, standing by for qualification match number 31.
I just wanted to give a quick safety PSA to everyone who is watching RoboCon today. If you are watching and you are behind the black gates, good. Please stay there. Please don't crawl under or try and get on top of them in order to get a better view. We all want to see the robots, but unfortunately, the closer you get, the more in danger you will be. We're trying to make sure everyone has a fun day today, and in order to make sure that happens, we need everyone to stay safe. Please let the people who have built the robots handle the robots.
Along with that, we would like to remind you that Bridgewater Commons wants you to have a safe and healthy time while spending time here at Bridgewater Commons. So if you see something, please say something to the security team. We appreciate your help. Thank you.
All right, I think we are ready to cook this match. The water's on the boiler, and we just need to turn it on. Drivers, behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And with that, we start off the autonomous mode, where robots drive by themselves only by only set forth by programming to see if they can score extra points prior to the beginning of the teleoperating period. And they take control. We have a tight match here. Red Alliance leading by 7 points at this point. And they quickly start clearing that gap. 90-15 with another score at the top. 12-57 removing pieces so their teammate can score. 12-79 looking to score on the barge. 90-15 moving swiftly, scoring on that top row. 87-71 looking to score. 16-28 also looking to help their partners. And they score. 16-76 trying to remove that piece. As Questionable Engineering clears the back row to make more room for movement. Oh, 12-79 just misses. And Questionable Engineering scores again. Oh, we have a tough break right in the middle of the field. $16-29 is still trying to keep scoring. Can the Red Alliance keep scoring to clear the gap? This is going to be a really close match, folks. All right, let's see if they can climb for that extra bonus. Can they do it? And it seems like we have 2 robots up in the Red Alliance. Please stand by for that official game score. Oh, this is going to be a really close one, guys. All right, who's cheering for the Blue Alliance? What about that Red Alliance?
I don't know about you, Jesse, but this is an awfully close match.
I really think it's going to be close, and it's also looking that it might be one of the highest scoring matches today.
Yeah, it's super exciting to see that teams are really turning up the temperature at the end of the day. Really makes me excited for what's in store tomorrow.
Oh, most definitely. We're going to be seeing an incredible display of machinery and teamwork tomorrow that's going to be beyond anything has ever seen in this mall. All right. It looks like we have an official score. And the winner for this last match is your Red Alliance! 150 to 130! What an amazing game! All right, we're going to send you over to the sport desk now for our final interview of the day. To you, Sam.
Hi, my name is Sam. I'm part of 56, one of the host teams for this event.
Hello, I'm Eden. I'm from Team 1629, GACO.
And what do you do on your team?
So I do a little bit of media and mainly outreach stuff.
So if you do outreach, like what kind of outreach stuff do you do?
So a lot of what I do is we go into classrooms. The main part of our team is we go into classrooms to teach STEM waypoint lessons to 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th graders. These waypoint lessons are used to teach about computational thinking and just basic concepts of STEM. So for our 2nd grade lesson, we have an abacus where we really enforce the concepts of place value, and it kind of gives the students really something to look at and see what they're doing with addition and subtraction. This is a lesson that we teach in the fall so that the teachers can use this in their classrooms throughout the school year to really enforce these concepts to them. Our oldest lesson, which is our 3rd grade lesson, is we teach about multiplication and how gears multiply and gear ratios to 3rd graders with a top spinner that they build out of Lego. This is a very popular lesson, and we've, over the years, over the past decade that we've been doing this, we've given away at least 10,000 of them. So that's
that's a big number.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's really good. It's one of my favorite lessons. So our 4th grade lesson, which if you've seen us in Innovation Alley, you know exactly what lesson I'm talking about. We go into 4th grade classrooms with a number card trick to teach these kids about binary and computational thinking. So if you don't know what lesson I'm talking about, we are in the Innovation Alley from 12 to 5:30 tomorrow, and you can definitely check it out there. In our 5th grade lesson, we introduce the kids to the golden ratio and Fibonacci numbers by building a pair of calipers out of Legos. So this is a ratio that you can see in natural growth patterns.
Wow, so you guys teach them like a lot of math. Is there like a concept or like a catchphrase that you guys have? Because I really like yours.
Yes, specifically for the 4th grade lesson, it's kind of like marketed off as like a magic trick, but it's really not. It's just math. So we like to get these kids inspired with math by calling it math magic. So the reason we do that is because it really only ever takes maybe a word or a phrase to get a kid really inspired about math, and it can really make that difference. So that's kind of a cool term that we like to use.
And you guys really have made just like such a big impact, and you guys have like the title of like the Hall of Fame team from that impact. Do you guys like what is a Hall of Fame team, and like what do you feel like being a Hall of Fame team?
I definitely think that being a Hall of Fame team is a very big responsibility because you have a lot of people, a lot of teams looking up to you. So you're kind of a role model in the world of firsts. And this is because to be a Hall of Fame team, you win the Impact Award at the world level, which is a very high honor to be able to receive that award and to know that you've really made quite the difference. So being a Hall of Fame team is really big for our team because of how outreach geared we are.
Yeah, you guys really just do make such a big impact. You guys are a role model to like all the teams here. So I hope a lot of people come and see you in Investigation Island, and I really hope they enjoy your 4th grade lesson for your waypoints.
Yeah, for sure. We also have more stuff. We have another thing up there in Innovation Alley. We are developing a new lesson to teach a new waypoint lesson inspired by Makey Makeys. We call them Sticky Stickies because our mascot is named Sticky and he's a gecko. So our circuit board is in the shape of a gecko. And if you've seen us up in Innovation Alley, we hook them up to pumpkins and play them like pianos. So if you want in on that action, we're up in Innovation Alley from 12 to 5:30.
That's adorable. So thank you so much for telling us all about your waypoints and your Hall of Fame team.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having me. Good luck with the rest of the competition. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And yes, there is so much more to do with FIRST Robotics in this competition than just robots. If you or any of your family or anybody is interested in helping out or getting more information on our event, you are more than welcome to join us at roboconNJ.org, where you can find more information about all of our activities that we'll be holding tomorrow as well. Again, that website is roboconNJ.org. And with that, we're going to get ready to cue our final qualification match of this competition.
Actually, no, I'm going to hold off on this one for my Boston folks back at home. I just need to let this happen quickly. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, you guys make me really proud as someone from Boston who hears this all the time at Fenway Park. All right, I think we're ready to introduce the teams for this last match. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, okay. I'm from Boston. Come on, okay. All right, so let's kick off this last qualifications match, starting off with 86-30.
Phoenix of Prey from Patterson, New Jersey.
In the middle, we have 87-14.
The Robo Griffins from Toms River, New Jersey.
And rounding out this Red Alliance with their awfully adorable bear wedding, we have 80-75.
The Cyber Tigers from Dover, New Jersey.
You know, it really makes me think, are we invited to the wedding? I think we're invited to the wedding. All right, so let's not cause an accident there, and let's go all the way over to the Blue Alliance with 16-26.
That's Falcon Robotics from St. Joseph's High School in Metuchen, New Jersey.
With this upinkable team, we have 81-17.
The Eastern Robo-Rovers from
with a
Eastern
really loud
Pennsylvania.
section. And ending this, wait, hold on. We have 303.
That's the test team from the hometown, Bridgewater, New Jersey.
I was trying to mess you guys up, but you guys caught me. Cool. Times have seemed so good today, but I think we're ready to. I think we are ready to kick off this final qualifications match. Are we? Yeah, we are. Okay, drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1. Maze Craze.
And with that, we start our last qualification match of the day. Autonomous period is where robots start driving on their own with just programming set forth to see if they can score extra points before the drivers take over. And now the drivers are ready to take over. We have the Blue Alliance with 12 points lead. All right, let's see how these teams and alliances finish out their day here in Bridgewater Commons. And we have the Blue Alliance scoring in the lower positions. Seems the Red Alliance is playing defense. And so is the Blue Alliance. 303 looking to score in the middle, but getting pressure, but 80-75. We got 81-17 looking to score, and they do. All right, we have a tough pushing match over here in the red side. 60-26, really bringing the heat. 80-75 doing the same thing in the opposite side against 303. It seems that it's going to come down to 81-17 is the only robot without any pressure right now. That Blue Alliance with a comfortable lead. As the pushing match continues. 16-26 just will not let them go. All right, let's see. Are we going for bonus points? Who's going to try to hang? Who's going to try to hang? 3, 2, 1. And that's a wrap, folks. Please stand by for the official game score. All right, seems like we have that official score. And the winner of the last qualification match is the Blue Alliance, 78-18. All right, we want to thank all the teams that competed here today in all of these great qualification matches. With this, we wrap up our day of competition, but that doesn't mean that the event is over. Please come back tomorrow and experience the RoboCon tournament. The winner of the tournament will receive the RoboCon Cup. You will be seeing some of the toughest displays and some of the best New Jersey and tri-state area robots competing against each other to earn this trophy. So please, join us tomorrow here at the Bridgewater Commons for the second day of RoboCon New Jersey.
Before we go, we wanted to make sure that all the teams knew that pits are closing in a half an hour after the last match. So in half an hour. Thank you guys for coming. Please get rest, stay hydrated, and have a good night. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. We wanted to make a clarification about the announcement I had earlier. Teams, the pits will close in 30 minutes after the last match. So within 30 minutes, you must evacuate the premises. For the normal shoppers at the mall will continue to be open until 9 o'clock, my bad. The mall will continue to be open until 9 o'clock. Teams, the pits will close in a half an hour, but normal mall participants, the mall will close at 9 o'clock. Thank you.